Hello and welcome. It's Fireball Friday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Lurker, Nick H, first time chatter, Magical Gamer. Howdy. Another first time chatter, Ignis Cryo. Welcome. What's going on, Legion? Phoebus, Her Highness, Sensei, Skull Throne, Hale, Nick. Howdy, folks. Just going to be using these here points to express how awesome Freerun has been. See the viewpoint of us humans from those that live longer, how we humanity have such drive that we can pass to those with eternal lifespan. Yeah. The manga also does an amazing job of expressing that. You're meant to see it through Fern, which is Freerun's apprentice, to sort of show you just how capable humans are with their like short lifespan and how powerful Fern is. That's right. Yeah, I may only live 80 years, but it's gonna take me 40 and I'm gonna master magic, motherfucker. All right. Today is going to be a very simple stream. We're just gonna make a road map, nice and simple. We're just going to make an autumnal one, and if we can, maybe even update some of our older maps, our older like wilderness maps, into being autumnal as well. So we'll see how well that goes. This portrait. Yeah, we'll do portrait. How long of a road? No, not miles long. We're just making a road long enough for us to be able to do a combat encounter on it. Crossroad map? No, that wouldn't be well, yeah, that wouldn't be necessary. Right now, this is just going to be a straight road. About like that. Did you see that Isajob dug up the grass recipe? We did. I posted in the Discord? Apparently I did. I do not remember doing that. Thank you very much, Job. I appreciate that, brother. Will there eventually be different types of roads, like 2 to 4 way crossings, winding roads, road / bridge over water? Yeah. A majority of it's going to be cobblestone roads. But we'll eventually be having things like bridges that cross over rivers, because there's going to be plenty of them. All that other fun stuff. This one is a road that intersects or passes through a portion of the Deepwood from Elion's Tier to Durant's Spear. Gonna be nice and simple. No, Legion. This is just going to be a portion of the road. Like 200 feet of road. No sentry outposts, nothing like that. Just a portion of the road connected to a little bit of forest, just in case there's a combat encounter along the way to the first dungeon. Is prepping for all scenarios. The Tarosi truck stop sent. What the fuck? Absolutely not. Action. Check out the size. Different map. Fucking truck stop sentinels. Jesus. We have the tech. We don't have trucks. There is no trucks to occupy a truck stop. What do you mean, why not? There's no trucks. Hirosu wagon stops. All right, that's a little bit more believable. Oh, I did save them already. Well, shit. Fuck, I forgot how pretty this map is. Look how fucking pretty this map. Look how pretty this map. God damn. God, I love all maps. The Tarosi trained track tribunes? What? Have the players of Shadows of Thorlin been chosen? Nope, I haven't given a deadline yet on the application. I could maybe see a tavern / inn along the road where people with wagons and carts stop to rest for the evening and all that other shit. That maybe, but no fucking Tarosi truck sentinel shit. Werewolf Tavern? Again? Yeah, except I'm not calling it a fucking truck stop. That's the big difference, Hale. Just because I put a flying J in my world doesn't mean that we're going to call it a truck stop. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Arcana, but no. These are massive. They're called carriage houses. Ye old America. Okay. See, that's much more fitting. So that the road wardens can quickly rally troops further in the forests. What? Fobs aren't permanent. They're temporary. You don't just leave a fob up. I mean, unless, of course, you abandon the region, then it makes sense that fobs are abandoned. But usually, they're dismantled and you make another fob. Fobs can be forever. Jesus. I am okay with a carriage house. I am not okay with a Tarosi truck stop. The carriage houses have in rooms. I think we'd make them like some like super tavern inn combo. I like that idea. Have like traveling merchants and shit that the party can meet. I a road. This isn't. Don't consider what I'm about to put down as concrete. It's just for my own sort of theory crafting. That's big. I like that. Yeah, that's good. Less tavern, more inn and general store. I think it'd be a blend, honestly. Put up more jungle shit. Vines and stuff on it. Looks cool. Fallen trees. Jungle rocks. It was one of those things, if you wanted to eat and could choose between an inn or carriage houses, you pick the carriage house. Yeah, I could definitely see those being along the road. Like one that's in between a major, like two major towns. I could see that. especially if it's like a week's travel. Around like the halfway point is where you're going to find one of them. So maybe we'll make one of those in the future. Like something between Ender's Hill and Aram's Ferry. That sounds like fun. Blended it all. Oh, nice. Jesus. All we need. Avians in the wilderness? Oh, God. I don't think they would build not connected to a road. That would be incredibly dangerous. You're basically setting yourself up to get raided at that point. Hey, Hoxie. Caravan holds for long caravan trains. Rest up at. I mean, in the road, but away from towns. Huh. I don't know if they'd have, like, walls. Maybe. Would be interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna add a bend. There's gonna be like little curves and stuff like that along the road. It's not gonna be completely straight.
Bend this.
Okay.
Oh!
Really crazy. Yeah, the road will be more like this. That's what I think. I just need to do shadows. Effective. I need to. God, I really need to relearn how to do all of this shit. It's been so long. 810. Blur 8.5. That's the slowly relearning. Okay. What's up, Tatsuya? Serves as a public rest area, probably only built in areas of the workers. I don't know if they'd have like a area like that, just because those would probably be heavily targeted by the Vigar. Especially if the road warden's not going to be there every time. Wolfmaster, thank you very much for the gifted sub, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Right, with these ones, you couldn't really do an overlay. Sort of have to like... to do 5. Yeah, you'd have to do the pathing tool. Yep. We did a bunch of like vine growth, bushes. Saved. Presidency. Those. Refresh. Oh yeah, we want to give this map height advantage, or some areas for height advantage. That was something we had introduced towards the end of CTF, having the high ground. It was a way for ranged players to get flanking. So if they were on an area that was higher than their opponent, they would have the height advantage, give them a +2 to their attack rolls. We're just gonna put some bushes down for now. We'll put down some of those vines that we were using before. Pretty stoked you're going up against an adult green dragon? Nice. You should never know that you're fighting an adult green dragon. Otherwise, that adult green dragon is very dumb. Ah, that would do it. All right, now we need to go over with a lightened layer of bushes, sort of give them a blend appearance. Hi. Oh, we're slowly getting it again. Everything is slowly coming back to normal. Get rid of the bush shadow. Right. And now we find we do 6 20 had no. I think we did pathing. Okay. Nice. That looks pretty dope, actually. It was trying to dominate a member of the royal family. We broke its concentration, turned back into a dragon, and retreated to its select. I hope you cast detect poison on all of your food going forward until you find that dragon. Otherwise, enjoy wyvern tail poison in your oatmeal. Yeah. Do not.
I'm sorry, I just get so excited.
Stop.
Don't tell him what to do.
I'm shut. I fucking grabbed the rat. Whose side are you on?
Nice. The side that's funniest.
Oh, I'm about to show you real funny when I bounce you off the fucking concrete.
That would be pretty humorous, yes.
Does Incarnate already update these sci-fi assets? What do you mean, brother? I heard someone say they are making sci-fi assets. Yeah, brother. Here, hold on. So right now it's currently in closed beta, but it seems like every week they're adding another 5,000 people to use the assets. These are the sci-fi assets. You can also get your hands on it if you
the arch devils. I'm playing Mammon right now.
Hmm.
He's a big guy. It's great because all his stuff, everyone else is like biblical. He's corporate.
All about the Benjamins.
That's right, baby. Every time you like talk to him, it's all about like signing contracts and shit and like fucking investments. You go to Astaroth, he's mad. He's just fucking screaming at you. You go to Barbon, hey, I need you to sign this I-99.
What?
Yeah,
Hey, you
where's
heard
your
me.
W-2? Sorry, your 1099-C. Health insurance? No. No, we took those away.
Legion, you've obviously never played Red Dead Redemption.
I doubt. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Did you know people getting run over by carriages was actually pretty common back in like the Industrial Revolution?
It's the Industrial Revolution. There's a lot of accidents that happened everywhere.
Yeah. Like, even like if you read The Tale of Two Cities, which was like, you know, the beginning of the French Revolution, literally one of the things that sparks it is a noble runs over a kid and then goes, oops, my bad, and tosses the parents a coin and then keeps driving. XD.
Mood.
Yep. Imagine Bezos like hits your kid with his Lamborghini. He leans out of the car, goes F, and then throws you $1, and then keeps driving.
He does that. He does that already.
I'm sure he does.
Nothing changes.
What do you mean, based rich man, Legion? What the fuck? It was supposed to represent the corruption of the wealthy, of the bourgeoisie. What do you mean, less based rich? Legion of fucking
Ever the contrarian.
Jesus.
Legion the class traitor, apparently.
This is where I realize fucking Legion puts all his money into Tesla and screams about Elon
I
Musk
love Elon Musk.
on Twitter. He's a muskie. Those parents should be thanked. All right. All right.
Your child wouldn't have gotten hit if they were working.
The worst thing they have, they would have lost an arm.
Back to the salt mines. Blind? Where did they? Oh, there.
To be fair, the coin was probably worth way more than the You guys need help. Get help. Or a child. Which one or the other.
Ah, Raiders. Welcome. Ruinous Path, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. You've caught me in the middle of making an autumnal roadmap. Thanks for the shout out. Hopefully you guys had a good stream.
Yo, streamer, are drops enabled?
What?
Why are drops
What the
not
hell did
enabled,
you just
streamer?
say to me?
Streamer, drops enable drops for
What the
incarnate.
hell are drops?
Exclamation point drops, streamer.
What the hell are you saying?
Done. Watsy drops, streamer.
What? Somebody get that
You
boy
act-
some help.
Are you ready for that? Are you ready for the VTT like one D&D to come out and it's like drops enabled for playing their one D&D thing?
Oh
You
my
get
god.
microtransaction skins for your D&D character.
You say no now, but that brings in the viewers, unironically.
True. I put drops enabled to last epoch. I didn't even know I had it active. They came rolling in. At least 2 of them. At least 2 people.
Uh-oh. Hold on, I have to read my previous instructions on how to put down grass. When selected, go to placement, select multiple, set area to whatever you'd like. I use 30 because I'm base. Density to 150. Reduce grass size to 50. Set opacity to 5 or 7. We're going to set mine to 5. Set it to layer -5. Sweep it over an area. Adjust size to 70 after you've done it with the first sweep. Need to change. Be like vaguely or.
Yeah, I have a. Since we're not working on heritages today, I have a terrible idea. I'm gonna DM it to you.
Hold on. 32, 119.
But Diab, I poke you
Hold
while you're
on.
working like a child. Diab, look what I drew, Diab. No, you have to look at it now, or I'll forget.
Shut up! Why can't you just be normal?
I am normal.
What's up? What are you sending me?
Nothing.
Oh fuck! The house smells amazing right now. Somebody's cooking meat.
Oh shit.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna try this. Sweep it over an area. $70. Oh, all right. I haven't forgotten how to make grass. Nice. Look at that. That looks amazing. Is this idea gonna come back and bite you in the ass, Sizzle?
100%.
Fantastic.
It will, and it literally, there is no positive for this idea.
Please continue.
It's purely a negative. There's no reason to implement this other than to make my life more difficult.
Perb. That's what I love to hear. Let's just a 70. Set the next layer to the one above first. Set it to 4. Just do set random rotation. It's a cube. Reduce size back to 50 again. Sweep over the top area. Boom, increases. Okay. Like that. Oh yeah, baby. Grass is back.
Are we going to touch it?
Idea. I said it's my idea. It's terrible.
Oh. So interesting.
Smile.
I think I would forget though.
Oh, okay.
I think I would forget, and then it would be
Yeah, you look over.
20
he's
sessions
fucking,
in.
He's fucking dead. 10 sessions later, you're like, oh, this could save him. Oh.
I look back at your like reduced fall damage,
Yeah.
and you fucking a Gallagher
limb's
across the
broken.
floor, and then I go,
Delete.
"Hey man, you're never gonna believe this."
Surprise. Fine, whatever. I guess I'll know stuff or whatever.
Interesting idea. Just it might leave you wanting. God, the house smells.
No, you don't.
I really do. I didn't eat anything yesterday.
Why not?
What the fuck?
Aren't you taking care of yourself?
Anyway, grass.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Go back.
Yeah, why do you hate future you?
Great question. You know what this map needs? A single conspicuous rock for your players to obsess over the importance of. My players don't do that. They don't do that unless I'm like, unless I put a lot of emphasis on the rock. Like if I just put a rock on the map, they're gonna be like, a thing for me to hide behind. But if I go, yeah, there's a really large boulder poised next to the side of the road, the players immediately go, all right, so there's a goblin hiding behind there, and or that rock's gonna turn into a rock crab and it's gonna fight us.
Why is that terrain part of his introduction to this map? Scratch his beard.
Do you make us a fireball behind the rock?
Ooh,
The
killed a
4
merchant.
goblins stacked really close together all fail their deck saves.
Fuck. Feels good.
They were merchants.
They wanted to sell you wares. Oh shit. Hale, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming, brother. You subbed twice? Are you using Prime Gaming and like have an actual sub?
He might be interchanging them.
Mega brightness. Oh, we'll do 110. We'll set the saturation at 5. Because that still looks nice. But it's got to be conspicuous, albeit mundane, to draw them in. That way the goblins hiding in the trees can walk up unnoticed. Yeah, brother, it says you have like 2 subs. It says you have Prime Gaming and you have like an actual sub. The goblins in my setting are much more likely to hide underneath the rock. Like the rock is fake, which is why I would put emphasis on the rock being like weird. So that when the party rolls up to the rock lifts up because there's a goblin hiding underneath it. They're like hatabatakaba, and then they stab a character in the gut.
You're not considering the easiest and most direct way of surprising the party. The Rock is the monster. Duh. The Rock
yes.
gets up
Yes.
and cracks its knuckles.
I've done that before.
Yeah, I remember the Gollum. Is there something around the Rock, DM? Nope.
Nope. Rock is made out of paper mache. Yeah, like the goblins use tunnels, like on the side of roads and shit like that, that they dig out and they hide in, and then they'll jump up when there's like a rumble on the road. The Rock is actually a giant frog. Now that'd be fun if it was a choir toad. It's just some like super gray like choir toad, and the party rolls up, hides behind it, and then they watch as a singular eye opens. Hey, what are you doing?
Walking.
Why are you leaning on me? I'm gonna eat you now.
No, you don't gotta do that.
I'm hungry.
Hey, you should have bleeding on him, right?
Yeah.
Inflict wounds.
The fucking frog explodes because it's a frog.
Nice. Nice.
My
Yeah,
party-
I know your place.
After so long, never realized that they're just frogs.
Yeah, but the
Look,
party
we
will
were
die.
all banking on the fact that if we killed a frog, it would just bring the frog mob. That
Can
there
you
would be
befriend choir toads?
retribution.
Yes. It wouldn't bring retribution. You guys. The only person it got retribution against is when you hurt the king toad.
Yes, exactly.
That's it, though.
See?
That was the only one.
Yeah, but the fact that they have a king suggests they have
Everything has a king. It's terror. There's always a king and or queen something.
Well, maybe I don't want to embroil myself into weird animal
Too
politics.
bad.
I was already busy
For the crime of
with
regicide
demon politics
against our king
and
choir toad.
fairy politics because they were having fun, and night maiden politics. Okay, the toad politics could wait.
For the act of regicide, death
Toad
by swallowing.
politics. Plus, what does killing a toad actually accomplish? The toads will still appear tomorrow.
What if you get loot from them?
What loot
eat
could I
stuff.
get from a toad?
Why is your mind so closed off to the idea of creatures? Why do you think everything has to have a fucking pocket?
Because a koala once turned into a giant nightmare monster that had like a stun every 2 rounds and it was miserable.
That's you. That's
What?
you, though.
I fucking
Nobody-
push Sparks out of the way. We're not talking
What the
about
fuck?
that. I'm talking about loot.
I don't
You
know.
never know what the
'cause
toads have ate.
when I'm just applying the logic I have in the real world,
Oh,
okay?
stop it!
When I look at a
Stop
fucking
it!
frog, I don't go, I put there's a dollar in there, and I shove my hand into the frog's
Why
mouth.
wouldn't you? They eat things.
Because I'm not
They eat
psychotic.
things. You are.
I'm not a
You're
psycho.
A wayfarer.
I wasn't dead.
I
They
fucking
didn't exist.
bounce your head off the ground.
They
You're an
didn't exist.
adventurer.
They didn't exist back then, okay? It's different now.
Anyway, the King Toad requires an audience.
There it is. There it is. We kill one toad, and then next thing you know, they're gonna ally themselves with the basilisks, and it's gonna be.
That'd be insane. That'd be actually hilarious.
And then
you
fucking.
killed the wrong toad, and
Yeah,
now you
we
pay the
killed
price.
the prince, and now the king toad. We roll up on the Emperor Basilisk's den, and we feel thudding as they charge us from behind.
Oh, you thought I was alone.
Yeah.
You don't
fucking-
realize the enemies you need.
Yeah. Fucking, it's crazy out there in Tyros, dog. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Better get ready.
No. If you know what, don't yell at me. I'm the foreigner in the group. I don't know what's going on. All right, you should be yelling at the actual fucking hunters in the party who should know what a toad can and cannot give, and the threat level thereof. Neither of whom ever said, "DM, what is what do I know about native
Well, that was your whole
Tarosian
fucking
toads?
party's fault. Your party
That wasn't
was
my
so
fault.
adverse
I
to touching
was
things
playing
unless
the
it would kill
foreigner who touched everything.
you. You
And
wouldn't
then I
touch
became a
pockets,
plant.
but then you wouldn't touch pockets. So what's up?
What do you mean?
What's
I
up?
wouldn't touch pockets.
You wouldn't touch pockets.
What
You
pocket
touched
would
the
I
current.
specifically?
You touch the current, but you wouldn't touch
Because that's what my
pockets.
character's after.
You don't want money?
What pocket did Yuria specifically ignore? What
Oh, the whole
pocket?
campaign.
When? What? Name an encounter
Any of
where
the
you're like,
harpies. Any of the harpies.
I thought we looted the harpies.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, we did.
No, you didn't. You didn't even loot Loch Lyra.
Loch Lyra literally shat out fucking a box of coins from the ground. And then her fucking body disappeared. She was a fucking ghost, you fucker.
Thank you, Job. Correct. They didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. You mean the harpies that exploded because of the fucking Morling with the cannon that ignited at his feet
There
and
were
blew everything up in a
Two
radius?
groups that you fought.
I'm sorry. You're right. I was too busy paying attention to the actual objective of the rocks. Why do I gotta do everything around here, okay?
Because if you don't,
What?
nobody else will.
What the fuck? I'm out here trying to make rolls with doing my warlock thing. You know, the one thing I got going for me in this crazy Tarosian land. Alright, go yell at, again, the hunters. The people, go yell at the orc. Go yell at the fucking human and the vampire, alright? If there's loot that hasn't been fucking taken, it's the rogue's fault, okay? That's their bit. Or the rangers. Alright, I do not have proficiency in investigation or any of those skills. Remember, I'm a charisma caster. I'm not useful at anything.
Is that your excuse?
Yeah, that's basically my excuse, is that I'm a charisma caster. I wasn't even good at combat. I say I was good at charisma stuff, but I always rolled like a 7, so I wasn't good at that either. Till I got a plus 12. When I got a plus 12, I still rolled 8s, but it didn't matter. Bitch.
I hope your head explodes.
It probably will. You know what? I'm not gonna loot stuff again. I hope you're ready to
I am
just
ready.
watch me never take anything.
Yeah, you're gonna walk past something. I go, oh, you didn't loot that? Okay. Hey, you gain a point of strain. Put that somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hold
That's
on to this
crazy.
for me.
It's nuts.
Oh, you're
Like how-
resting? Hey, hold
why
on to
am
this for me.
I always the one?
Hey, hold on to this for me.
Maybe this is why no one else in the party hangs around at DM's home. Because every time it's me, specifically, who gets yelled at for the party's actions of not looting.
I yell at them in real life.
Oh, okay. Understandable.
Whenever I catch them upstairs and they're like, oh God, I wish we had money. I scream. Like, there's like a police who shows up like 35 minutes later. Like, hello, we received calls about a domestic disturbance. I'm like, yeah, that was me. They're like, oh, sir, what's the matter? And I was like, oh, I was just yelling at my players because they didn't loot
Yeah.
anything. And they go, oh,
See, you were
understandable.
You were the unlucky dipshit that invited role players to your game and not gamers. You're welcome.
but you're also gamers.
Yeah,
You
but
can't
we
say you're not
put that-
gamers.
We put the gamer brain aside because we've trained ourselves on roleplay to put gamer expectations aside because it's bad in roleplay. You're welcome. We all became actors for you. I hope you're ready. We're not players, we're acting.
I cannot wait for the new party. to be poor.
Every single one
Again.
thespian.
I cannot wait for the new party to be poor. The party learned nothing from Baldur's Gate.
Well, I also imagine if I'm one of the people playing, her dad would be like, I want you to listen to me. You will search every body.
You do not leave a single goblin with a pair of shoes. You understand me?
Yes, because you know what the monk's gonna think? Material possession.
Monk aside, material possession aside, it's her
Monk
dad.
aside.
Her dad would be the one encouraging, and just because I'm a monk doesn't mean I want material possession. I hit things.
That is
It
literally
is
the point of
form.
monk.
It is practice. Monks. It depends on the monk and the sect of monks you learn from and who you learn from.
It's drunken masters. Those are the only ones. You saw me playing Baldur's Gate. That's bullshit. What's bullshit?
Probably that you don't loot. Or you don't have a
Oh.
gamer brain.
I'm not looking at Baldur's Gate as like a player though. I'm playing it as a gamer or a role player. And yeah, I absolutely do loot everything. I'm used to Larian games though. Is the thing. That's my Divinity experience, which is take everything. But see, in Baldur's Gate, I'm the only one playing, so no one cares if I take 30 minutes peeling off the tables, like, and scraping off the paint.
I do.
All right, Zebus cares, but no one. I don't care what Zebus thinks about my game. So
Oh,
yeah, until now he didn't care. No, you don't, Issa. You did not even know until fucking 5 minutes ago. Pacifist monk goes on a murdering spree, killing everyone. When asked, he says, "What? They rest in peace." All. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna say what's probably not that hot of a take. I hate that trope. It's not really a peace monk thing. It's more like a peace cleric thing. But I do unimaginable violence to you because in the name of peace is a very silly thing to me. But it's the only way to guarantee peace. It's the laziest way to guarantee peace, is what you mean. It's the I don't really want to think about morality that hard, and I want to play peace cleric, so everything's in pieces.
God, this song is such a bop.
What song? I'm gonna judge your song.
It's called Roses. Listening to it right now on Spotify.
You don't have your Spotify linked to your Discord, looks like.
Oh, I thought it just did that automatically.
No. That or you have the fucking. You have the option off. Oh wait, it tells me on DMs all. It looks as you're listening to Empty Bed.
I just changed it over.
Liar.
How about that?
No, it's just Empty Bed again.
Shouldn't be.
I'm gonna listen along. Here we go. Oh, the Chemical Worker song. I have like 3 different versions of it. Wait, no. Is this mine? I don't think it worked. Hold on.
Just listening to your own music.
Yeah,
that shit is a bop.
What the fuck? Oh my god, this is great.
Dude, I also love this song.
Oh my god.
Beast
I was about
Cleric
to-
is a subclass, yes.
Listen along with you. It doesn't work. Casio technology. Well, I give up.
Here, let me see if I can just share.
Okay.
Copy.
Damn, that's not nearly as country as I thought it was gonna be.
No, I'm not in a country mood today.
Understood.
I don't think I'd also call a country song a bop.
I would. There's some country songs that are bop.
Update is still
Give me
really
your money.
ass.
Give me your money. I point a gun at you.
If you can
I
find it, you
don't-
can have it.
Yeah.
You let me know where that's at. We can find it together.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's what they all say. Let me go ahead and just start.
Yeah, there's my wallet.
Let me go ahead and start ruffling around here. Let's. Oh. Hey, man, where's all your money?
You can find it. You can have it. If the IRS doesn't stop you first. 'Cause they're also waiting their turn.
Oh.
Yeah, I just had to
Gee.
pay all my taxes too. And they're like, "Hey, we're gonna take." My accountant's like, "Hey, we're gonna pay more taxes to the IRS with your paychecks, so you don't have to worry about giving the IRS, paying out the IRS." I'm like, "Okay, that sounds pretty good." They're like, "Bad news. You still owe the IRS some money. We're thinking." For me, they were like, "We're thinking $5,000. That'll keep them happy." I'm like, "What?"
Just whatever number comes to mind first.
Hey.
Huh?
Ooh. Business
They're like-
POV.
Yeah, they're like, "Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, we're thinking like $5,000. That'll keep them off your back." I'm like, "Oh." And they're like, "Yeah, we also want to cut." I'm like, "What do you mean you want to cut?" They're like, "Our services. That'll be $4,000. I'm like, "Huh?" Yeah. What? And then I remembered I had a Kickstarter that raised a lot of money last year, and went,
Ooh,
"Oh,
new
yeah.
bracket, baby. New bracket.
I guess I'll pay that." Yeah, new bracket. Look at me.
Look at
Open.
me.
Look at me. Sides check away for almost $10,000. New bracket.
Thank you so much.
Guys, I guess I'm successful now. Does subathon to pay taxes?
Doesn't that just make more taxes for next year?
Yeah, you're just delaying the inevitable at that point.
Yeah.
I actually consider doing subathon.
I mean,
You should stream more.
sometimes it happens, dude. Sometimes sometimes you do what you gotta do. As long as you are not advertising the subathons. Hey, everyone. So I'm doing a subathon because I'm broke. Please give me money.
Why not? It's very convincing.
Please give me money. Well, yeah, but then people don't want to watch that. I think is
Oh,
you're really bumming out the audience at that point in time.
yeah.
you laugh like, and we're having a good time and chuckling over this, but yeah, the
Oh, no,
audience
I can
goes,
see it.
ooh.
I can see
Yeah.
immediately like the difference between me going, all right, guys, we're doing a subathon. We're going to be doing a dungeon building subathon for a
Yeah.
future one shot. And everybody's like, yes. Versus me being like, we're doing a subathon because I need to afford groceries.
I'm
And everybody
hungry.
looks at me and they go, no.
Ooh. Well, and here's the thing: you're not gonna get people that go, no, cringe. This is a bummer. I'm out of here. You're just gonna go, yeah, let's do it. Secretly closes the window, looks
Yeah.
away from the computer, never goes to Crown Stream
Yeah.
again.
Ooh, I'm going to go play a different game.
Yeah, that's sort of. No, I mean honestly, for you, there. Oh man, you know what I did one time that did really well? When I was trying to get more paid sub. This was back when
Rod?
they kept dangling. What did you say?
What?
No, wait. What did you say?
Huh?
You ever do porn before?
He
Like
said
you ever consider?
fraud.
I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Throd?
No,
What?
Fraud.
Oh, fraud. There it
F-R-A-U-D.
is.
I've never heard of it.
I've never heard of that. I don't know.
I did not.
I never do that in my life.
I don't know the meaning
You take
of
back
the
them
word.
I don't
slanderous
even know how
words.
to spell it.
No, so when Twitch was dangling the 70-30, carrot in front of me, and they're like, so close, just need a few more paid subs. I had a perfect idea, and it was working. Then I had a meeting with Twitch afterwards, and they went, yeah, we're getting rid of 70-30. It's all 50-50, baby. And
XD.
I went, why would I promote subs if you're just gonna take away that carrot from me? I'm like, I'll just do a Patreon. Hey, my Patreon over there is taking a far less cut than 50-50. And they're like, oh, well, I mean, there's gonna be a reason for it. We just can't talk about it right now. I'm like, yeah, where's that? And then I waited for a reason, and they were like, ad rev. And I'm like, what does that have to do with subscriptions though? I don't know what that has to.
Yep.
And then they went, I'm no longer your partner, rancher. And I went, what?
Ooh, gotcha.
Yeah. So what that is to say, one thing I did, and honestly would, I think, work very well for you, is I did a monthly town map where I assigned houses. I said, hey, if you are a subscriber, if you subscribe or resubscribe with a tier 1 sub, and not gift subs, like actually get, subscribe with a tier 1 and like convert your prime to a tier 1, we'll make a house just for you. And we'll just say, hey, this is your house, welcome. Where do you want to be? We got some, and then it gets people involved, and people were subscribing for that to be part of the subscription village, essentially. So yeah, it does have the allure, and also I honestly think a subathon map making stream would do very well as well, because you're like, all right, we're gonna go ahead and build a giant. We're gonna do a giant castle, like we're gonna do a big, massive dungeon, and it's only going to be as detailed and massive as you guys let it be. So, starting now, I don't stop stream until the timer runs out, and all we're gonna be doing is fine tuning and detailing this dungeon. And even if you get a certain area done and there's still more time left, you're like, all right, I guess we're gonna make the map bigger so that we can continue to flesh this out. And then at the end of it all, once the timers run out and you look at your beautifully detailed map, you go, all right, that looks awesome. I'm gonna release this for free on Patreon. All you have to do is, you don't even have to be subscribed to it. All you have to do is follow my Patreon, and you will be able to download this map for free. This does two things for you. One, you do a great subathon, raise a bunch, you immediately are getting sub numbers up. And two, you're promoting your Patreon, but not in a way that's like, hey, thanks guys, now give me more money. You're just now going, hey, all you have to do is follow the Patreon. You get downloaded, and it's free. Normally, this is a $20 deal, but you can download this now completely free. Just have to be following. And all it does is brings more eyes to the Patreon. So you're doing a nice little, you're getting people, you're getting the sub numbers up, which is terrific. You're doing a community, something with the community. You're doing community building, which is awesome. And you are also promoting the Patreon without having anyone needing to pay for it. And you might even have a couple people that follow and go, oh, she's got a Patreon. This map's pretty sick. You know what? I'm going to join so I can get more maps like this. And it's some good synergy.
The initial idea that we had, that Chad and I had sort of had crafted was basically making like a modular dungeon. So like making a 25 by 25 room, like multiple 25 by 25 rooms, filling it up with things that are like you donate, and then whatever you want in that room is what I put in that room. And then at the end, I run it with either with like folks from the community or with my players from whatever game I'm running. And the objective is to reach the end of however big this dungeon is.
That's a great way to go about it as well. The only thing you have to be careful of, and I warn people of this, is don't misunderstand. Don't what's the word I'm looking for? Don't underestimate the power of your community, because if you're like, yeah, I'll probably get like, with this maybe like 10 or so rooms from people donating, and that'll be great. And then suddenly you've got 100 rooms you got to do, and you go, wait a minute, I didn't realize it was going to be this. So many people I know that will do a subathon and be like, all right, I mean, my sub numbers are normally like around this number, so let's do 5 minutes for one sub, and then someone goes, surprise, here's 20 subs, and you go, uh-oh, that's like, that's a lot. Yeah, and then a bunch of people do that, and now you've got, a 5-day event going on, and you're like, I did not, so you definitely want to make sure that you really answer the question, how much is an hour for me worth? Like, how much is that worth? Like, you genuinely need to ask that question. You need to go, or how much is in that case, how much is a minute worth? How much, if I want to go an additional hour, how many subs am I willing to accept? Because if you're like 5, then you're bad news. You're gonna have a really long subathon that's gonna drain you out and tire. But if you're like, if someone gifted me 20 subs and I would be okay streaming an hour for 20 subs, and for some people that's good. Here, what are we looking at? We're looking at that's $100. Twitch is gonna take half of that. So that's $50. That's $50 for 1 hour's worth of quote unquote work. And you're like, hey, that's pretty good for me. I'd be down for that. And then you kind of calculate that, where it's like, how much money is an hour worth for you? And that varies from person to person. So, and for me personally, I'm like, if I'm getting 100 an hour, when I was like, that's wonderful. That's perfect. That's great. Because you have to remember also during subathons is a lot of people will come in and be like, drops all the subs so they can see it happen live, and then it'll teeter off, as it usually does. And then you'll always get one person who comes in and goes, oh, I see we got 10 minutes left. Bah, and then they just slam jam that down. So there's options. There's definitely options there. That's my only advice, because I would tell, I remember like Boone, a streamer called Too Soon Boone or Boone, when I was talking to him about streaming, he would just be like, yeah, like one sub adds like 7 minutes. I'm like, don't do that. You're not.
That's a lot.
You're not gonna, you know, you're selling yourself too short. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that, you know? So it's just figuring it out. And if your subathon lasts like 8 hours, you know, that's fine. That's fine too. What I used to do is I would go, hey, you'd promote the subathon, right? You'd be like, there's a subathon happening next week. You know, we're doing a big old subathon next Friday. But you set up the pretense of like, hey, if you subscribe now, we will start with the timer higher, essentially, like in the beginning. So because one of the things I was afraid of was people would then not subscribe specifically so that they could subscribe at the subathon, right? Or they're like, oh, well, my sub's worth something later, so I don't want to sub now. But then there are people that just won't be able to make it to your subathon. So you just let folks know that, hey, you know, this is a twofer. You know, it lets people who can't make the subathon able to contribute to the timer, and at the same time, it lets people who it gives people, you know, a reason not to hoard their sub for that day as well. Because you go, yeah, we'll just start with a higher timer, and when you start the subathon, you go, you know, okay, with everyone who subscribed, we already got 6 hours on the timer, and let's just start. And then, you know, people are gonna come in and bombard with subs, and you might get, you know, I think the first big thing, I did a 24-hour stream one time, which I do not recommend to anyone. It is so bad for you. It is so unhealthy. You just feel, especially during the last hour, you're going in and out. I was at my final hour. I was playing Sims 4, and I was quite literally falling asleep at my chair while I was live. Like, it was like, and I was very thankful because no one really noticed because the Sims were just doing their thing, and I would literally fall asleep and then wake up like a minute later and be like, oh my god, I'm passing out. I am passing out. Yeah. So I think for that I got maybe like 100 subs, you know, for my first 24-hour stream. And then my first subathon, I think I had like a few hundred subs, you know, nothing wacky, not like thousands of subs like other people do, but enough where I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. I think the last subathon I did, maybe I got like 500 to 700 subs or something. At the end of the day, I couldn't put a value that would make me want to stay up 18 to 24 hours a day. I couldn't do it anymore. So that's why I personally don't do subathons anymore. But if it ever got to a point where I was like, you know, I kind of need a little bit of extra money for a project, or, you know, or an emergency pops up, and for some reason I definitely need a little bit more revenue, you know, I could probably go to the subathon idea personally. But I definitely wouldn't advertise it as a broke, give me money subathon, because it is a bit of a bummer. And I know there are a lot of friendly people out there that's like, oh, we'll help any way we can, but I do also feel like we have a responsibility to our audiences to entertain. Like, just as an entertainer, that is my responsibility. You know, I try my best not to trauma dump. I try my best not to talk about bummer topics and things like that. And it's not saying like the audience is cold, but the audience is there because they are looking for an outlet. They're looking for entertainment. And I think some streamers tend to another trap that streamers fall into is kind of like bringing your bad vibes and bringing your bad attitude into your stream. And when I say that, I mean like, oh my god, I'm broke. Oh my god, all this is happening. Oh my god, you know, the world is going to hell in a handbasket. Especially for, and that's why I was trying to talk to you a lot about partner and trying to kind of get you, because you were fine. You handled partner, the partner push wonderfully. You did so much better than a lot of my friends did who were also doing the partner push. You know, but my main objective with your partner push was trying to be like, hey, it'll happen when it happens. Don't freak out about it. Don't stress out about it, and because you'll bring that energy into your streams, and the audience will feel it, you know, and it'll weaken your entertainment value that you so clearly have. So a lot of it's like, yeah, don't worry about it. Partner's not that big. Yeah, well, blah, 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 you know. But now you're partnering. That's great. And I think a lot of that had to do with you never really came on stream and were like, oh my God, I'm just never going to get partner. They rejected me again. I don't know what to do, you know, because people don't like that. And, you know, I when I started Twitch, that's all I did was just complain about the partner push and complain about view count, complain about all that shit. And it really turns off an audience, you know, it really turns off an audience when you bring your woes into their stream, because it is their stream, you know, we wouldn't be doing this without them. So stay humble. That's my big thing.
Oh, don't worry. We'll keep him humble.
We'll keep him humble. Yeah, I don't think Crown has any problem with that. I don't think there's ever going to be a point where I'm going to have to sit him down and be like, hey, man, dial it down. You're not God's gift to Twitch. Yeah, you're not God's gift to Twitch.
I am a golden god.
I am the best ever. You know, celebrate.
That's cool.
Yeah, great. Yeah, celebrate the victories, and leave the hardships out of the stream.
Or die.
That's also a route, I guess.
No, leave it out of stream or die.
You know,
Or die.
It's
Yeah.
a threat.
I really hope he does a subathon, because I was wondering what to, you know, do with some of the money I get back from taxes, and me making him stay
Sure.
awake sounds like a good idea.
Ooh, apparently that food upstairs. Also, shut up, Sparks. That food upstairs is for everybody, so I'll be back.
Ooh.
Oh.
You just heard about food. You went, oh my God.
Yeah, bro. All right. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, man, that's
alright.
cool.
Yeah, I'm
now.
humble. Whatever. I'll be back.
Got some food upstairs for me. Ooh, oh my God.
Yes. I know you're sad because I actually get paid. I do not pay
Who are you
taxes.
talking to?
Who's sad?
Who are you talking to right now, Specs? Are you talking to me?
Yeah,
Because I also get paid. Like, I have a job. What are you talking about?
I'm talking
Oh,
about
yeah.
getting on taxes.
Oh. I also get paid on taxes. Because I give them the most amount. So
yeah,
they're like,
they
"Ooh,
take
sorry."
out. Yeah, you have deductions.
They're not paying me money. They're
I-
just saying, "Oops, this is yours actually, XD. Here's $20."
Yeah.
I miss that. I miss getting like a little extra little extra check. You're like,
It's
oh
an
my
illusion.
God.
It's
And I know it's all an illusion. I know.
It's
just
basically it's a yearly savings plan so that you have a couple $1,000s at the beginning of the next year to do all the stuff that you need to do. But as soon as you get that check, just know that everything in your household, including your car, is going to break, and that's where that money's going to go.
I thought that's what I was doing, because that's why I was like, yeah, I got a paycheck, you know. I actually have a payroll, quote unquote, company that sends that I take a paycheck, I pay FICA, I pay Medicare, I pay everything that a W-2 9 to 5, and then at the end of the year I go, all right, maybe I'll get some of that back. And they're like, you actually are gonna have to pay a lot more. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Ooh, yeah. I'm sorry, we're a little tight.
I'm sitting in that sweet spot with Atomic and I both working. Like I'm in that mid tax bracket where it's not horrible and it's nice.
I mean, it's I'm thankful and it's fine.
Yeah,
And
but I've always been one to make sure that I do not have to pay.
yeah.
Because that feeling gives me when I was like 18, 19, 20, I had to pay.
Uh-huh.
And the anxiety it gave me was ridiculous.
Mhm.
So when I got married and had kids and I didn't have to pay anymore, I was like, wait, this is a thing?
Awesome.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Amazing.
My Tom was like, you've never gotten taxes back? I'm like, no, I've always had to pay.
Ba, ba, ba.
What do you guys think he's eating?
You
I don't
can
know, but the way he moved, it's probably something delicious. Like, if he could smell it from the basement, maybe, something with either like baked or grilled.
God damn.
I hope it's delicious.
Did you say you hope it's delicious?
Yeah, I wish good things for him.
That's very kind of you.
Oh my god,
That-
you're such a suck up. What the fuck?
What? That's very. I mean, it's just.
Oh
it's
my
just
god.
it's just such a nice note.
Just
to-
marry him, why don't you? Jesus.
to just be like like, oh, I hope whatever is up there, he's enjoying it. I'm like, that's just something real wholesome about that. I like it.
Why aren't you more cheated?
Why am I what?
Why aren't you more jaded?
Oh,
I'm-
jaded.
I'm a very jaded individual, but he's my friend.
You gotta choose. You gotta
No
choose
buts.
you gotta choose your jaded moments. Is the thing. I feel like. Like, yeah, there's plenty of things to be jaded about, like how I'm gonna lose this hand in Balatro because I definitely don't have the flush.
Yeah,
God
man.
damn it!
Yeah, man.
God
That's rough,
damn it!
one dog.
Unlucky.
Bro, I
Look.
feel you.
Look, I'm taking the the wins where I can.
I got you.
I'm not jaded. You're jaded.
Yes.
I
This
hope
man is addicted. Why is everyone saying that?
XD.
Why is
No.
everyone saying that?
everyone in
know.
chat has a good day too and eats something delicious. Everybody needs something delicious every day.
All right, now you are sucking up at
Eat
that
this.
point. I feel like.
No,
big-
I'm waiting for my chocolate to get here and then I'll feel better.
Oh my god, that actually sounds great. Some. Oh, I could go for some fudge.
I've got some Cadbury chocolate bars coming and I'm waiting.
Oh, that I don't know how to feel about that. Cadbury, like chocolate bars with the Cadbury filling inside.
No. Cadbury is a chocolate company. It's typically out of England,
Oh.
and their chocolate compared to Hershey's, better.
You
Way
scared
better.
you scared the crap out of me. 'Cause
Yeah, they make Carmel. They're the ones who actually have Carmelo bars, which is one
Yeah.
of my favorite things to eat.
I thought you were talking about the eggs with the whatever the hell.
No, they make those too.
Yeah, so I thought, imagine a chocolate bar just filled with that. And I'm like,
I'm
ugh.
not a fan.
I'd
I'm not a
rather
fan
not.
of the Cadbury egg filling. It's too.
No, you know what? I'll say it. No one is. I don't think anyone's a fan of the
My
Cadbury. egg
my
filling.
husband's a psychopath. He eats them. Like
Oh.
when it's Easter, he's just like nom nom nom. I can't stand it.
Oh man. Chat. 1 if you like Cadbury eggs. 2 if you don't like Cadbury eggs. Kind of want to get a consensus on this.
Yeah, Dancer, they're way too sweet for me.
Oh god damn.
Bro, subscribe for Twix.
Shut up. If you like Twix, subscribe. If you like Cadbury eggs, gift 5 subs. Otherwise,
right.
get out.
That's right. Spendy's only vote.
Yeah, it's just too much for me. I can go for a little chalky, little chocolate. The thing
But-
is, my weight loss stops if I eat sugar, so that's been.
Yeah.
That's been
Are you doing
that's been sad.
ketosis?
No, I'm just keep watching my calories.
Oh yeah.
But if my calories contain sugar, it's like yeah, now we're gonna start gaining. I'm like, oh, so okay, so we got a milk. There's a milk tea place nearby, and I was like, you know what? I haven't had a milk tea in a while. Let me go and get that. And it's a brown sugar milk tea with the boba balls. And I went, yeah, give me that. And I drank one and went, oh my god, this was great. And I looked it up. It's like, how many calories? And it was like 400 or 500 calories. I was like, oh my god, like I barely eat. That should be fine. And so for like a week straight, daily, I would get myself this milk tea, and I would give Masay, I would give my partner a milk tea, and I would check the scale, and I'm like, I mean, I'm still under calories, and I would slowly watch my weight creep back up, and I'm like, maybe I should skip a day, but surely that can't be it. I mean, I'm just getting old, right? And then I stopped drinking it, and now the weight's slowly creeping back down. I'm like, oh, god damn it.
Damn it.
No! It has never felt so bad to know the source of weight gain. I'm like, oh my god. I did a scientific experiment, and it came up true. It was like, if you drink this, you will not lose weight. You will slowly gain weight. I don't care how many calories you've eaten. You're still gonna gain that weight. But if you stop drinking it, you're gonna start losing the weight at the same rate that you were gaining it. And I'm like, no. So now I think it's a once a week kind of deal now.
Pain.
So much pain. It was so good. Oh my god. And you're like, yeah, what? I mean, it's just tea with some milk and maybe a little bit of sugar and some boba. And you're like, it's tea, you know, a little bit, with probably some condensed milk, which is where the flavor comes in, and then just a whole bunch of sugar. And then tapioca balls, which I'm pretty sure is just more sugar.
Surely not.
Surely not. Oh, it's so good though.
Tapioca, if I remember correctly, it's like
Is boba and tapioca the same?
I don't know.
It's just brown sugar and tapioca flour. Is that what boba? That's bad. Oh no. Oh no.
No.
It's worse than tapioca. Boba's just sweetened tapioca. Yikes.
I think
It's so good though.
I want to say tapioca's from a root. I can't remember if it's like chopped up or if it's powdered though.
Well, someone mentioned tapioca flour, so
yeah, but it's a root. Like tapioca is made from the root of plant and I can't remember what it is.
I don't think they'll accept that answer.
And the only reason I know that is it was one of those moments where I'm like, hey, I remember that from grade school Rainforest Day.
Oh, I don't remember anything from
Yeah.
grade school Rainforest Day.
Not ringing any bells.
ADHD will 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon that shit and then take me down a completely different path. So.
Listen, same here, but I don't remember that. I remember going to the Rainforest Cafe. That was pretty cool, you know, with trees and jungle sounds.
Sick.
I did that. That's the only thing I remember at the Rainforest. There's a cafe. It's called the Rainforest Cafe. You get a burger.
Nice.
What's the Rainforest Cafe? Well, Eddie Burback did an amazing video about the Rainforest Cafe that's very informative. It's not like, oh, what is it? It's he goes to every Rainforest Cafe in the country. No, every Rainforest Cafe, period. I think he had to go to Canada for one of them, too.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, like road trips to every single Rainforest Cafe. Some days having to go to like 2 Rainforest Cafes a day. And at the end, this man looked like he was dying. Like, I can't do this anymore. This is so bad.
I think there was a guy who did a video of him going to every Margaritaville in
That is
America.
no, it is the same. That's Eddie
It's
Burback.
the same fucker.
Yeah. He did Margaritaville the year after, and I'm like, what are you doing?
Ooh.
You went to every. And what was funny about it, that video was at one point in time he was getting sick at the Margaritaville, and he went to a Margaritaville that was right next to a Rainforest Cafe. And they were like, "Come on, we gotta go for old time's sake." And he went to the Rainforest Cafe. It's honestly great video. You just great concept. Just give it a watch. It was terrific.
The most recent one I watched was The Sphere. That was pretty great.
The Spear?
The Sphere.
Oh,
The Orb
yes.
of Las Vegas.
Yeah, that's Eddie Burback. So yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He also did Rainforest Cafe, which was a very good video. Highly recommend watching. Oh, so good, so good. Just if you're looking for I'm digging some of these video essays that people are doing. Some of these videos are like 3 hours long, and I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, man. My YouTube feed is full of just video essays. Unfortunately, I watch one, and then it usually fills me with feeds of video essays of why everything's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I want cool history facts and stuff. I don't want to be like, why my generation is fucked.
Oh yeah, I don't.
40 minutes.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah. Although I did the longest essay I watched was H Bomber Guy's.
Yeah, the
what's it
plagiarism.
called? Plagiarism. I was like purgatory. No, predatory. No, plagiarism. Yes. I watched all of that. That was a great video. I watched it because I got into his videos with the Roblox Oof video, which is, if you haven't seen it, that is a fucking journey. Like all these video essays, it's like, all right, so we were doing this thing, and then I pivoted to this thing because it got weird, and now this is a 4-hour video. The Roblox Oof video that H Bomber Guy did, I also highly recommend watching. It's so good. It's so good. Highly recommend it. Because it takes you on a very interesting journey. It's about the origin of the Roblox Oof sound, and it goes hard. Did you ever watch that HBO documentary on the world of tickle competitions?
No, that sounds extremely cursed.
It's that same energy of like, oh, okay, what is this about? And then it goes into like a really dark place, and you're like, oh, what? like the underworld of this thing, and I'm like, what? I love essays and documentaries that absolutely just sidewind me and go, oh, wait, what? How did I get into this? Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, I stumbled upon a great banger called Awful Archaeology, which goes over really shitty archaeology projects like the Nebraska Man or Atlantis. He has a roulette wheel of just like awful archaeology, and he's like, all right, we're gonna roll it, and then there's a video on it. It's great.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. Oh yeah, someone mentioned I had a breakdown during the sugar reveal. I love sugar. God. Like I love it. I love it so much. If I could, I would eat gummy bears and drink milk tea all day. That's all I would do. That's all I would do.
That motherfucker eating the whole cow. What the hell?
Wait, what?
Oh, crowned.
Oh yeah, he might be up there hanging out.
Imagine.
You said that right as I finished eating.
Eh?
That piece
I
of
was
shit.
fucking scarfing it, brother.
No, what was it? Because Spark said something very wholesome. You could take it as he will, but all she hoped was that you were enjoying whatever you had up there.
Yeah, Sirik's been getting really good at making fried rice. He made a really bomb ass like chicken fried rice with like little bits of bacon in it.
Ooh.
Oh. God damn, now very full. In fact,
Good.
my water's empty. I need to go get more water.
You son of a bitch.
You,
Yeah, we're not
Hey,
even
look.
taking off that on break screen, baby. I'll be
You
back.
son of a bitch.
look. The only
Fully
one
baited.
that lost in that was Crown, because it wasn't like us where it's like, oh man, that's an inconvenience. I gotta go back to the kitchen. Crown's like,
Yeah,
I
he's
gotta
gotta
hobble up the stairs.
He's got to make the journey.
I gotta crawl on the floor. I gotta, I gotta
Jesus.
do all this. Yeah, it's
Oh
crazy.
my god.
It's crazy at the Crown household. It's wild over there.
He exaggerates, I assure you.
No, I mean, I heard that there is actual, like barbed wire just so you can climb around shit and get a little bit of
Yeah,
exercise.
okay, I mean,
going.
that part's true, but the rest of it is complete fabrication.
So wild, dude. So wild.
I only lacerated myself on their stairs twice, so I don't know what he's complaining about.
It's super easy. It's fine.
It's extremely. It's honestly a chore more than anything.
It's just a skill issue.
Yeah. I bet he doesn't even go upstairs. I bet he gets it from the sink in the bathroom.
Well, I'm trying. That's why I'm like, he should have like something downstairs to get water easier.
You would think. He got a mini fridge, but he's yet to get a water cooler.
Am I the only one who will use like a Brita filter bottle or anything like that instead of buying like a bazillion bottles of water?
What do you mean? You know, you're not doing the like, you don't have like 20 Stanley cups.
No, I'd rather have
What the
like
fuck? Why
I'd
not?
rather have a Brita filter that takes all the crap out. Like those filter bottles, like I call them Brita filter bottles, but there's other companies that make them that are way better. I love them. I love them to death because you fill it up, it filters it when you drink it, and it doesn't taste like poop.
Hey, I don't see a Brita sponsorship here. Why are you on to them?
It's
Yeah, if they want
because
advertisement in
Brita
the
was
stream,
the
they gotta
original.
pay.
It's because Brita was the original filter when I was growing up. So every filter is a Brita
Oh
filter,
my god,
like
nostalgia
water
filter.
Oh my
Brita
God.
pilled.
Brita filter.
Brita maxing?
Damn. They got you, Doug.
I'm gonna tell you right now, my favorite thing to say is something's pilled now. I
It's
love
great.
it. I don't know what it is. It is
great.
one of my favorite things to say.
Such a powerful shitpost.
It is. You just people get it at that point. Every time you say, "Oh, you're this build," everyone's like, "Oh my god!" Like,
Oh, it's true,
holy shit, man!
bro.
Wh-
True.
What?
He's so right. Real.
Real and true.
He's straight spitting.
There is I have city water, which is why I use a filter. If I still had well water, it would not be the case.
I hate well water.
Depends on
remember
it depends on the well.
I guess
And
so. Like,
maintain.
well, okay. See, the well water I had, once upon a time, I drank it. And I was like, "This is disgusting. What
Well,
the fuck is this?"
Whatever the well's made out of, and like what minerals and stuff is going to affect the taste of the water. So depending on what you have, like I live in a rural area, so a lot of places around here have well water, and some places are better than others.
Spendies.
Like the one house that I used to live at had well water, and it had to fill up. So like it was one of those where like because the water was limited and it takes time to refill itself, you have to watch with flushing the toilet and things like that. Like it like the good thing is you have really delicious water. The bad thing is the well can go dry if somebody's an idiot. Like
How does the
because-
well go dry? How do you fuck that up?
overusing it, and then it takes forever to fill back up.
Oh
then you
yeah,
don't have
because I
water.
guess you're just using rainwater, I guess.
I don't know
Or
exactly how the well worked.
reservoir.
The
See
well,
that? Okay, that's scary right there. What do you mean you don't know how the well worked?
what I was in an apartment just to kind of like it was a set of like 6 townhouses, and they all drew from the same well. And our idiot neighbor left his hose on.
Wait, wait, you share the well with other people?
Yeah,
That's awful. That's terrible.
it happens,
Oh
especially if
my.
you're in a place like that and you're out there.
Oh, you gotta trust someone and to not fuck it up.
Yeah, you also have to have a water softener. In some cases, depending on like the minerals and stuff in it. It's a process. I mean, I just prefer like I'm in town now. I use a Brita filter because I can't stand the taste of like
Well, I don't
tap
trust.
water.
I don't trust that. I don't trust like that. City's like, don't worry, we got it. And then like and then one day they're like, oh, we got a boil water warrior. Apparently there's a lot of E. coli in here.
Ooh,
Whoops.
sorry.
Whoops.
How could we have known?
I mean, it happens to the best of us, right?
Don't get me wrong. There was a hot where I couldn't. I had to actually drink bottled water. I live in Ohio, and there was an incident a little north and east of me recently. And we were under the hey, don't do this. So I was drinking bottled water. My cat was drinking bottled water. My children would prefer bottled water. They do not like the Brita filter. My husband also prefers bottled water. There is a hierarchy of water, which is my personal favorite is Smart Water, and then it's like Fiji and stuff like that. Then it is Aquafina. It goes well water, Aquafina, and then tap water, and then Dasani. Dasani is trash.
See, I've been drinking Liquid Death. That's been some good water, honestly.
Is it good? I haven't tried it yet.
It's embarrassing how much I like it, even though I know it's just water.
It is, but
something
people,
about it.
People
in the
who
can,
say water doesn't have a taste are liars.
something about it being in the can and refrigerated. It's just, I love it, and they overcharge like crazy for this water, and I still fucking get it. Look at this can-filled fucker. I'm telling you, I am can-filled, dude. I am can-filled. Something about drinking from a can is just ooh. It stays nice and cold, and oh man, I don't know.
Chat, am I the only one who despises Dasani? Is that just me, or does everybody hate Dasani?
There hasn't been a water that I've hated. Like that seems like that seems like a weird concept to me. Maybe coconut water, but that's literally from coconuts.
Like, if I had Dasani water or a can of oil like the James Bond movie, and I had to pick between what I was drinking, I'd probably drink the can of oil. I hate Dasani so much. It tastes like such crap.
Weird. No, my partner. No, I mean, my partner's the same way about, I think, Fuji water. It's just like, hey, I can't drink it. It's just gross. And I'm like, I love Fuji water. What the heck? So I don't know. Maybe they are putting something in the water.
Yeah, microplastics.
Oh.
That's what adds the flavor.
God, can't get enough microplastics. I fucking love it, dude.
Oh my fucking gosh. Right from the sea,
But
man.
Smart Water is like my favorite. Like, if I had to pick between Fuji or anything like that, I always go Smart Water. I haven't had the Death Wish. I might try it.
Yeah, chat. Which water's making the frogs gay? I missed that part.
Dasani.
Is it Dasani?
Bastards.
Dirty the frickin' frogs gay. So stupid.
Why would
Like,
they do that?
Like when it comes to soda companies, pop companies back and forth, like I jump back and forth depending on the type of pop or make of the pop. Mountain Dew over everything. It will always be my crutch, my
Alright, now I'm back.
Likely story.
Remember,
I didn't get caught
But-
at that time of conversation.
but if I have to pick between a fountain soda, it's always going to be Coke. Coke fountain soda over everything else.
This guy drinks Dasani. Look at him.
Imagine.
Dasani? What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah.
Fiji or nothing.
Hey, there we go.
we were
become
talking
a-
about how horrible Dasani is.
Oh, Dasani's fucking gross.
how I guess I have no taste buds.
Go drink some Fiji water,
bet.
and then you'll never drink Dasani again.
I love Fiji water, but at the same time, I'm like, if I'm I'm like,
Hey.
I'm thirsty,
I
and you hand me
completely-
Dasani, and I would drink it. I would
mean,
be like,
yes.
"Ugh."
That's yeah, sure. If I'm fucking in the Sahara and somebody hands me Dasani, I'm not gonna be like, oh no,
not
sorry,
saying-
my bougie taste buds will keep me from drinking that. I'm gonna drink
I'm not
it.
saying something so desperate. I'm just saying, I'm a little parched. You got any water? And you're like, we got some Dasani in the fridge. I'll be like, all right, I'll drink. The
I'll drink tap, thank
Bro,
you.
Varys,
I'm with you, bud.
You
I'll
will
never
hear me
drink
call.
Pap.
You will hear me call it both soda and pop, depending on who I'm talking to. Pop because I live in Ohio, and that is what every red-blooded Ohioan calls it. But soda because I called it pop when I was in New York with my dad, and I got mercilessly made fun of by my New York family for 2 weeks straight.
You should. Pop is
Correct.
what is like the word for 3-year-olds.
Pop.
Exactly.
Don't you come from a
And
state that
people from
calls
the
everything
50s.
Coke?
What?
Who, me? I call yeah, we
I'm
call it.
talking to Sizzle.
He's not from
No.
that state.
No.
Oh.
Cool.
Uh-oh.
Remember, he wasn't born there. He was forced there by circumstances.
Yeah, you
of
didn't read my
Hurricane
backstory,
Katrina.
fucking doofus. All right, you're just doxing me. Thanks, bro.
Anyway, his real name is.
No.
Yeah, he works the fish yards over at. I think he works there now. His schedule is 9 to 5, Monday through Saturday. Just stop on by. He'd love to see you.
Yeah, he loves visitors.
That's right.
especially
Come on down.
He especially loves
We'll
it
be
when you-
waiting.
There
when you,
is.
when you encounter him and he goes, yeah, I saw you on the internet.
Oh yeah, nothing puts the fear of God more into a man than that statement alone.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, are you that Streber? Oh my God.
Okay, first of all, admit it, Sizzle. If someone walked up to you and, oh my God, Sizzle, you would lose your mind. You would be like, I gotta go.
I would be very confused because I'm not like an internet presence, so
Yeah.
they would have had to.
You would be more uncomfortable. You'd be like,
I would have to rack my brain over like the 10 years I've used Sizzle to like, where are you coming from? Who are you?
yeah, I saw you on stream once.
What?
God, big fan.
Once?
Of me? What?
yeah,
I
I was
typically-
furious.
Thanks to Chris-
I've been watching you on Crown Stream. Honestly, the Sizzle character, that's my favorite one. What if someone came up and said that?
Luckily, thanks
Yeah,
to
this is my
crippling
this
anxiety,
is
I
my
never leave.
persona, by the way. This is-
Thanks
You
to
never leave
crippling
what?
anxiety, I never leave home without my bodyguard. So, if
Well, now
somebody
they know.
approached me, I'd feel okay. My husband will
Now they
protect
know.
me.
I've had
God, I can't.
I've had more people recognize in real life. I've had more
Yeah.
people recognize Momo.
How?
They meet her mom
Uh huh.
and they go,
Oh, and they go, yeah, my daughter's a streamer.
nope. They go, like I can't remember the most immediate one, but it was literally like her coworker was talking about like what her daughter watches, and she's like, yeah, she
Yeah.
watches this green cat on Twitch. She was like, is her name Momo? She goes, oh my God, yeah. She's like, that's my daughter.
When I was working at Spectrum, one of the supervisors there came up and started talking to me, and they're like, "Hey, Sparks," but they didn't call me Sparks. They called me by my name. Like, I was watching Momo on a stream. I followed her over to another channel. She was playing D&D, and like my face instantly turned white, according to the supervisor that knows me. And they're like, "There's this, there's somebody on there named Sparks who sounds exactly like you." I'm like, "Oh, you don't say."
Oh, that's weird.
Oh,
Pulling at the collar. Wow. What'd they say?
Oh,
Some
no.
really
I was
offensive shit. I hated that.
like, it was Aaron.
Anyway, bye.
It was Aaron, Bober, and Evan.
murder.
And Evan's like,
You just doxed all three of them.
Nice.
"Oh,
I love meeting
my-
your coworkers.
whatever."
I will find
I
them.
don't work with him anymore anyway. But
Change the facts.
Damn.
Change anything.
Damn.
Nice.
They're
Zero
they don't-
Don't
they
worry
don't-
about it. I don't
for-
care if you know them. They're not in my life.
Jesus
anymore.
Christ.
oh
That's
my
nice.
gosh. If a first name can dox somebody, then we have issues.
Yeah, I know. It's funny.
We have issues. I'm rapidly approaching your location.
Dude,
Hey, sorry.
I'm pretty sure I've showed you a map of where I live, so like I'm
Nice argument, but I'm 500 yards away.
Cute
Start
dog.
bet want some dinner I just cooked.
I'm about to teach your kids some funny words.
Jokes on you, I've
They
already
play Roblox. They already know.
Yeah, that's true.
jokes on you, I've taught them a lot of funny words. Atomic yells at me all the time.
I'm gonna tell them, okay, but like, I'm gonna teach them shitty, like, cringe words like Rizzler.
Okay, so I have a funny
I'm gonna
funny
teach
story.
them the Riz song.
Masay was playing with a couple of her friends. Where I think they were playing Lethal Company, and one of her friends had like a mod that like changed the names of other people, and so she changed another of their mutual friends something like Little Bitch, and so she went ha ha hey little bitch hey. And while she's saying that, she hears from behind her, "Little bitch," and it's her like child. It's her child. It's her son, and she goes, "You can't say that." Masay's just like, "Oh," wait. And she's like, Masay's like, "Wait, is that the first time your child's ever cussed?" And she's like, "Yeah, that's why I'm freaking out right now."
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, you
Here
played
comes-
yourself. Ugh.
What mommy taught me.
So
How about tell
Um,
dad?
I've
Well,
only had one of my kids curse, and only one time, and it's not a word I use, so
That
he couldn't
you
blame
know
it on
of.
me.
Nice.
True.
That I know of. She typically, I don't know if she curses at school. She's 12. I know I cursed at school, but as long as she's not
At
cursing
her
in
school?
front-
Yeah, I've cursed out our teachers.
Yeah, I just scream at them, you know.
No.
gotta keep 'em in their place.
I cursed in school when I was in school at her age. I felt big. I felt cool, adult. I used the big girl words.
I curse to feel cool, and I'm a
Same, bro.
That's how I know. That's how
That's
I know.
how I know I'm with the
Fucking
kids.
Cool, man. That's
I'm
how I know
up to
I'm
date.
Cool.
But she was sitting there. She's playing a game, and this is the older one, by the way, not the one that's going to eventually put me and my husband in a nursing home.
They're all gonna do that. Don't worry about it.
She's like, "Damn it!" And his initial reaction was to look at me, and then he thinks about it. He's like, "No." If she would have dropped the F-bomb, he would have looked at me, and he'd have been like, "This is your fault. You use that word," because I use that word very, very liberally, and I try not to use it in front of my kids or around my kids.
You say
But I said liberally.
Did you say liberal?
I'm getting angry.
Come and take them from me.
Come kiss me for them. With your soft, liberal hands.
God, look at your fucking liberal lips. Just look at that.
I'm gonna put your soft, liberal hands on my body. Rub them all over my body. Fucking the best video ever.
Wait, that's a video?
Yeah,
Oh
let's
yeah,
see
baby. Hold on. Well, we're pulling it up.
You want my guns? Come and take them from me. Come into my house and take them from me with your soft, liberal hands. Put those soft, liberal hands on my body.
What the fuck?
Gently kiss me, tenderly on my lips, but not too fast. Real slow, like.
God damn. That's great.
Here it is. I'll put it in text chat for you, buddy.
You want my gun?
Once you watch it, you'll never stop quoting it.
True. Your weak, soft, girlish hands. Put them on me.
Giving me goosebumps. What a left turn. I love it.
Hurt me, but make me feel safe at the same time, you pussy liberal. For my firearms. Classic.
Oh God, I love it. Because you know someone who is like that, saw that
Oh, yeah.
TikTok and went, "Hell yeah, brother!
Hell yeah,
Hell
baby."
yeah!"
They heard the first
all right.
6
Wait.
seconds and they went, yeah. And they said, put your soft, girlish hands on my body. He went, wait a minute.
Yeah, really, like,
Hold on.
he went, yeah, but it was really without the confidence.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Talent. Ooh, Necro's throwing hands. Kieran is getting spicy.
Okay.
Ooh.
Terrell. Tag him.
Ooh. Unfortunate.
I don't think he's got the words right.
No, he knows what he's about. Liberties me.
Liberties me. Holy shit. God damn.
Oh, hell, I'm out of order slots. Hold on, I'm gonna be in.
I am so angry right now, Crowned, because the
Grr.
prices
What's
of
up?
everything shot up because of that patch that's hitting on Tuesday.
Oh, yeah. Everything's becoming way more expensive. Why I was getting a bunch of recipes before they fucking jumped in price.
Bro, you can't even escape inflation on WoW, dog. That's fucked
Oh,
up.
man. They shrunk all the layers, so all the bots
What
are
the
now
hell?
relegated to, like,
What the hell?
the active. I had to fight for Goldthorn. It was inside. Like, I had to fight a fucking Forsaken Rogue.
You
for
want my
Goldthorn.
gold for? Come kiss me for it.
Go kiss me for
I
it.
just smited the shit out of that guy. We were both out there, like, farming Goldthorn, and I was hating him because he was in my spot. I have a little spot where I watch 6 nodes and they respawn, and I run to him really quick. But he was faster than me for some reason. And eventually, I just flagged up. And I was like, come and
Square
get him,
up.
motherfucker. What's good?
He's stepping up in
Damn.
my yard.
He's just had enough.
And then he opened on me, and I fucking decimated him. And it wasn't even really fair because I actually know how to PvP in WoW.
Ooh, did he
Ooh.
do the thing?
He
Did he keyboard turn?
yes. Well,
Ooh.
he not only did he
unfortunate.
keyboard turn, he doesn't do PvP movements, which is what I do. I zerg out when I'm on top of you.
I just
So
wait
you're
shit.
one of those people who's zipping side to side, back and
Yeah,
forth.
I'm
like,
making it so
back-
I'm LOSing your casts while I'm behind you type shit.
Oh
And
my god.
Homeboy was like, I fucking hodged him, immediately started obliterating this guy, and I watched him panic. And then I
saw
killed him
fear
about
in
2
his
more
eyes.
times. Then he finally stopped picking up my gold thorn, and that was a very peaceful hour.
Bikini bottom.
I've never seen a rogue vanish quicker than when I dispersed out of the stun.
Nice. They're like, fuck! Oh.
Yeah, because you know what's coming right after that is the 3 mind spike mind blast crit.
It's
that shit's crazy.
God, what was that? It's another video very similar to Come and Take Them From Me. You got soft hands, brother. You got soft hands. You ain't never worked a day in your life. You ain't working 28 hours a motherfucking day. That's that shit I feel when I kill somebody in PvP.
I am leveling my third 40 now.
Nice. I've been getting all my guys to 25 in preparation for that huge EXP buff.
That's what I'm doing right now with this druid. Like, I already have a 40 priest. I have a 40 hunter. I am just trying my darndest to get this druid out of those first few zones so I'm not stuck in that.
Fighting everybody for leveling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna get to 25, I'm gonna get my sleeping bag and then get ready.
Nice. I need you to do that with my warrior, actually.
I wish I had time for WoW.
You do.
Because
the seasons are really slow.
I don't know.
You do, baby. You come level to 40 with me.
Yeah, I would love to. Oh my god, you just see, oh my god, this guy knows what's up. Maybe.
Depends on which server.
I don't have. I'm working on the next book. I gotta get ready for your game. God damn it. I'm already doing something for you. What are you talking about?
Come on.
Come on.
Just a little. Just a little. A Horde or Alliance. That'll determine what server we play on. Come on.
What are you playing?
I play on both. So whatever you want to play on, baby.
Like he has a lower level on my server, and I have a lower level on his server.
I love Classic WoW. I don't know what it is.
It's great.
I love Classic WoW, and I used to hate Vanilla WoW.
This current version, it feels like old school RuneScape, which makes me like it a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm down to play it anytime.
I am loving Season of Discovery. I'm not gonna lie.
Same.
Like,
Season of Discovery is great. Yeah.
If they fuck it up, this is their last chance to like retain me. Is the way to put it. If they fuck up Season of Discovery, then I'm just like, all right, Blizzard, we're done. It's been a good, 20 years, 10 years, however long I've been with you. Best of luck, baby.
They announced a paid Season of Discovery that you got to pay $10 to get into.
God.
Oh, bye.
If we get all the way to phase 4 and they're like, yes, after 60, we're going to put all of you guys in, or that's it. You got to 60. That's the last thing we're doing for the Season of Discovery. There's no Classic Plus, no new content or Classic. It's done. Then I go, oh, well, it was fun while it lasted.
Yep.
I'm not playing your next thing. Goodbye.
Yep. Wait, are you expecting like more content after 60, or are you like?
That's what they said. They said they have content planned for post 60 for Season of Discovery. So people are saying Classic Plus. The reason is because they're hiring a bunch of new people to their like development team.
Stop.
For Classic specifically, not for retail.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where they would how they would benefit with a Classic Plus.
Because it brought a lot of subscriptions back.
You know what? That's like they actually can define there is a classic audience and a retail audience.
Yes. They actually have metrics for the amount of people who sub and do not touch retail. They go play the hardcore version and the new SSF version that they just put out. Or
SSF?
They're doing self-sustaining
the Iron
Man.
It's
Solo Self-Found Iron Man.
Self-found. Yeah, so like you find all your own shit, you don't trade with anybody, anything like that.
Wild. I am loving these challenges they've been doing with that they've been introduced in
Same.
a while. I really have.
It's been really dope watching them listen to the community, and the community's like, this is what we want, and they go, okay, well, we'll make it a dedicated mode for you then. What do we think of this as a lamppost, by the way?
Looks great. I saw you putting a lot of layers onto it.
Yeah, it's about
What's
like 6 layers right now.
is it like an oil lamp or like torches?
No, this is a like mechanical light source,
Oh,
like an
what
actual like,
strange
sci-fi
contraption
lamppost.
is this? Gestures to a lamp.
Well, these would be like the lights you're going to see in the facility are the same way. Lights you may find in houses that are the same way, like light bulbs.
Looks cool. I
Yeah,
like
looks
it.
good. I do have to go though. You guys have a good one, okay?
All right,
Have a
homie.
good one.
Make sure you eat dinner.
Goodbye. Take care.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah,
Nice.
I'm doing it.
Very good. All right, sweetie. Catch you around.
He's gone.
Fuck.
Yeah, he just went out. Sorry. Unfortunate. Hey, why are you still using that character? She doesn't exist anymore.
Shut up. I'll use whatever I want. She's my character now.
No, she isn't.
She is.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Her character sheet is on
Mine.
my OneNotes.
It's in my foundry.
Uh-uh. Her backstory isn't. That's what matters.
I have your OneNotes.
No, you don't.
I have your backstory.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
How about you go read
I already read your fucking application, you dork.
Nope. I got something called Mind Vomit. You should go read that.
Oh,
I
boy.
think we should take this to
Is-
family court.
Are these ideas that you're slapping together in hopes of hurting yourself with?
Nah, this is just random shit I think of when I'm at work.
Oh boy. Let's read the first one.
I mean, there's only one.
Ah. Another of Maltaurus, huh?
It seems relevant.
Boss man question. What's up, baby? Because there's a goblin underneath the lamp? Okay.
Be sure to read that final footnote, like real slow.
Huh? No, I didn't need to.
What do you mean?
I didn't need to do that.
Yeah, no. Make sure you. It's really important to the
No,
character.
I didn't need to do that at all.
No, it's vital to the character.
Nah, I'm good, man.
All right, man. You're losing out on the lore, though.
Yeah, that's cool. Anyway. Also, hello, dork who joined and didn't say anything on their fucking birthday. What's up, idiot?
Oof. Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday! I'm gonna record
Hi.
that so I can steal your personal
Hello.
information.
Happy birthday!
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my
Joins,
god! Where's
doesn't
your
say anything.
fucking? Oh my god! How old are you? And also, where's your fucking character? You bitch! I'll fucking kill you! Oh my god! Oh, she's gone.
Ooh,
Damn.
laid it on a little too thick.
Oh, guys.
Ah, shit.
Rude. Mean.
Oh my god! Yes.
The deal still stands. Brother, we have so many deals between us. What are you referencing?
All right. Oh, do you know how little that narrows it down?
Oh, so Legion, which Faustian pact are you referring to?
Correct.
I fucking love that scene from Batman Beyond where he's like, "You killed my parents." He's like, "Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?" I want a villain like that who's like, you destroyed our town, our hometown." He's like, what?
Which one?
The Vincent one, yeah. What's up?
You took everything from me. I don't even know you.
Ruffian, we've done several on stream.
Yeah.
It hasn't just been one. Okay, so you're going to take 56 points of damage.
But yeah, you guys were in the middle of a conversation about WoW.
How I am
You're playing
eyeing it
SOD
like
with us.
don't.
Yeah.
Like don't.
Crusader
Rose
Strike
credit
Lava
card out of
Lash.
reach.
Come on, you don't even need to do that. You have retail characters. I'm sure you could buy a WoW token with all the collective money you have.
I am terrible at making money in games.
Oh, it's
They
fine.
ha-
Like if you have money on those characters already, they'll just take the money from those characters, and then you can just play SOD, and you're fine. That's what I've
I
been doing.
probably have a culmination of like 10k gold. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh,
I'm
you're
very
poor.
bad. Yep. I'm terrible at making money in
Same.
MMOs.
I see.
I'm just terrible at making money.
Don't.
I'm
Let's
just
not get
terrible.
real today. Let's not get real.
Ooh.
Happy
I
birthday.
am not the richest person in my guild, but I am comfortable.
Where you go?
Jesus. Fucking middle class mentality in WoW.
On
We're doing
on my
okay.
priest, she just hit 40, so I've got that. Haven't gotten the mount yet. I'm waiting for Tuesday for that. But I have 120 gold on
Nice.
my person.
We're equal on my paladin. I have 116. Unless I log back in and then my greater defense potion sold, then I'm gonna have 130 because they went up in price. And money is good.
Yeah.
We've made several deals, Legion, and it's apparent that you only cared about one. Understood.
Didn't
But
take
I've already
notes.
gotten epic mount on one, not epic mount, regular mount on one character, so that's 90 gold gone. And
Nice. Well,
well, I leveled her like within a week.
But yeah, I found out after like 3 days after mentioning like, oh, I have some friends playing WoW. One of my IRL friends was like, don't tell anyone, but I may have re-upped my sub. I'm like, really?
nice.
Really?
You even have more of a reason now. What are you doing? Come on. Get on in here. Shoot, sister. Hell. I got a spot for you right here. I gesture to Lava Lash, or over there, and I gesture to Crusader Strike. Whatever your Horde or Alliance, your choice. Guys, is there anything else I really need to add to this map? I think this map is done.
It's a road.
I'm trying to think
I
of
guess that's all it
My-
really needs to be.
If I want it to be nice, like,
Oh.
I want it to be like all my other maps, a really nice map.
My conscious character.
You have wagon trails. It's a cobblestone road. There's no wagon trail.
It needs a random corpse.
It needs drift marks from the wagon.
It
Oh.
needs to concern the party for no reason.
Stand Affliction, thank you very much for 11 months, brother. Always enjoy the cozy streams. Appreciate it, my man. Always happy to have you. Also, Mudkip, thank you very much for 4 months. Good evening to you, gamer. Sir Poi, thank you very much for 14 months, or more than a year. Hi there to yourself, brother. Thanks for sticking around for so long. And of course, Blaine, thank you very much for 25 months here since the dawn of time. Thanks, my man. Little grazing area in there? The whole place is a grazing area. What do you... It's all grass.
It's just a portion of the road. It's
Like, you could even say that the little areas here that are like carved out with stone that's not cobblestone are like grazed areas, or like a horse stop. Ate, and then just kept on walking. There are plenty of those. Look, like right there. There's one right there. There's one right there. There's one right there. There's one right here. There's one right here.
no, it
There's
looks
one
like a
over here,
great
right
place
here.
to be ambushed.
True. Well, I made this just in case, like, let's say the party's walking along the road to the starter dungeon, and then we roll on the encounter table, and I go, oh, that's a 1. Well, you guys are traveling on the road, so just roll again, and then you roll again, and it's a 1, and I go, oh,
It's bandits.
okay. And then I look at my encounter table, and I go, I did not prepare for this. So we're preparing for it, just in case.
I mean, that's helpful. On the off chance. Stop, cat. On the off chance.
Yeah, because I remember your guys' roles.
Why are you worried about that?
Well,
What
let's see. There was a
Why?
streak where Kieran here, for about a year, couldn't roll over a 10. So, I'm just saying. It's a good
That
to
was
have.
Marana.
Oberon wasn't much better.
Well,
Oberon had to
yeah,
rely
like
on
we
magic missile.
were doing very well in like Foundry. His rolls were not Foundry, in Roll20.
Yep.
His rolls were really good there for a while, and then like midway through the Cathedral arc, it was like, hey,
I've
You've been having it
decided,
too good.
You're not going to roll over a 9 for the rest of this session. And you go, what about my attack spells? And they go, figure it out. What do you want from me?
like, have you considered saving throw spells? Oh, I see.
Oh,
No.
neat.
Cool.
Oh, trust me, Utopia. The way it goes is when I am DM, I go, well, that's a natural 20. And then it's shown in front of my party. And my party looks at that and they go, yep, that's a natural 20.
It's like he's like fucking showing it to everyone, like, Everyone's like, yes, that kills us.
And then I go, okay, next attack, natural 20. That's a natural 20. And the whole party goes, fuck. But when I play Marius, I go, that's a natural 1. And they go, yep, that's a natural 1. Thank you for not doing anything for us, Artificer. And I go, you're very welcome. That's a 9. And they go, yep, also useless. And I go, yeah, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And then I DM again and I go, okay, well, there's no way the goblin's going to succeed this. You have a DC 18. That's a natural 20. Never mind. The goblin takes no damage and he stabs you and does 12 points of damage. You're unconscious.
Dude, that troll was nat 20 here, there, and everywhere.
I remember in that one session, the troll crit 5 times.
I was clenching.
Because it was meant to be Roy beating the shit out of the troll while you sat back there nuking it from a distance. And instead what happened is Roy went unconscious because the troll kept rolling natural 20s.
I had to improvise, adapt, and overcome. But
Mari
it's okay.
has the curse of character that looks absolutely badass, but then it's
Yeah.
like, my rolls, everybody.
It's exactly that. Or Marius looks fucking dope. Like people's fan arts, people make, like there's somebody making his hammer right now in real life. They work at a
Dope.
smithy. They're making his hammer as fan art. It's
Nice.
fucking awesome. Him, Marius, can't roll over a 5 when his fucking life depends on it. So at this point, whenever I play a character, I just go, kill me, DM, because at least that'll be entertaining. It's better than me rolling a 4.
With a total of 13 does nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I have expertise in every tool imaginable. That's still a natural 1. Oh, I have advantage on the roll. That's a 2 and a 3, DM. Does that meet the 25 DC required? It doesn't. I didn't think so. Fuck me, I guess.
God, yeah, that's
Well,
been.
we're starting a new session, so somebody's gonna get those cursed rolls, and we just don't know who it is yet.
Yeah, that super sucked on Marana because it's like you have 1 attack.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
And I'm just like,
vampire lady, you get 1 attack to land your sneak attack, which is your damage. Your party really needs it. They really need you to land this 1 hit, or else the basilisk is gonna kill your friend. No
It's just
stress.
like-
That's a natural. That's a 2. All right. Well, you miss.
and it's just me, just like takes off belt and starts biting it in my chair.
As I'm setting up Alaric to literally fucking die. I go, that's the way of it, baby.
Yeah, that's been a little bit of an issue in one of my IRL games because it's like, hey, I'm a fighter with a great hand or great weapon remaster or whatever the fuck it's called again.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh boy, I missed. Oh boy, I missed again.
Oh, I love that being my whole turn. Anyway, who's next?
Especially, yeah, I'm playing an Eldritch Knight and I'm like, man, this is not as fun as I thought it'd be. Yeah. It fits the character so well flavor-wise, but it just hasn't panned out.
That's why Illriggers are the new fighter, baby. Let's fucking go.
Oh,
Well,
there's your truck.
we're not
I
playing with that.
You should.
I think
Well,
your
like I
game's
said,
all PHB stuff, yeah?
yeah, we use standard D&D stuff, but like I said, my DM got a hand on Flea Mortals.
Oh, that's the DM.
Ooh,
That's
you
right.
can't escape.
Yeah.
You can't escape.
She literally can't. Like, it follows her. She's like, finally, I've escaped that fuck who loves Soulsborne game, who loves Darkest Dungeon, who literally won't stop stressing my character out. I'm finally free. And then she goes to the next game, and the next DM's like, so, I found this neat book online.
Well, because he literally one time made like built like a whole big boss battle, and he was like, this is gonna be challenging, and unfortunately, we all rolled up in a Zerg rush, and we're like, hey, cracks knuckles in unison.
This isn't gonna be challenging.
We dumpstered his boss monster, and he was like,
Pushed him over the edge. I see.
I mean, it was just like, what do you do that's different? And it just wasn't much.
Yeah, he probably sat there and he sat back in his chair once you guys dumpstered his boss in like 2 rounds, and he's like, we have to change. We have to do
And-
something different.
And then the next monster, the next boss battle that we had that I showed you, it's like another dexterity saving throw, me sweating in my chair
Oh,
as a strength fighter. Oh, I see.
oh, thank you, DM. May I have another? And he's like, yep, you will.
And he's like, cool, 48 damage. I was like, all right, roll it. He's like, no. 48 damage.
I already rolled it. It's 48 damage. Right now. Oh. I see. Thank you, DM.
You shouldn't have dumped Dex. Yeah, well, as a fighter, you used to pick one. You have to pick one. Dex or strength.
Skittish.
No, not 4d8. 48. Oh.
Yeah. That was
Oh.
exactly what happened. I was like, I see.
It's back in chair. Oh, weird.
I'm at 12 hit points.
Oh. Time to die.
I say. I play a bunch of fighters because no one wants to be like the tank in my IRL crew. Or at least the big guy in front getting their face rearranged. And I just accept I'm not going to have my hit points for very long, or very many of them.
That's a great way to play fighter, honestly. Do not think of keeping those for very long, because you won't. Come hell
Remember,
or high
HP is
water,
the resource.
the DM will take them from you. You do not get a say.
All hit points are temporary hit points. So I'm just like, neat, cool, this is fine.
Or wait till the deck save.
The fucking art of this game is fucking. I'm gonna show you 2 legions that they have in this game.
That dude's art is gorgeous.
Oh my god, I can't believe there's a whole game with just his art.
Oh my god.
That's really just the reason to play this game. Look at these 2 legions. We have the Stygian Guard and the Accursed Company. Look at him.
Yeah.
Ooh.
God damn.
Yeah, his use of red is so
Oh
fucking good.
my god, bro.
Like his ability to just like to use red as that sort of like either background color or as like an accent color is fucking amazing. The picture I sent you
He's
that's my
also-
background is so fucking gorgeous.
He's really good with gold as well.
Yes.
He's got. We have the Gilded of Mammon here. I'm gonna take a picture. Actually, I'm gonna take a picture of. So each arch devil in this game has like their personal like legion. That basically. You can kill them, but they will come back. Basically, it's their like personal guard. Yeah.
This is my background, by the way, guys. It's drawn by
Really?
the artist who does the art for the game he's playing.
Here
Nice.
they are. The Chosen of Andromalius look fucking sick as hell.
Oh fucking good. It's insane, his art.
Look at these guys.
Oh, that looks great.
Oh my god, they're my favorite Chosen.
Yeah, that looks like some Halig tree night. Like that looks fucking
Yeah,
sick.
man. Bro, everything they have it's great because there's if you get the game, you can just look at the encyclopedia, so it's not like you gotta like filter. You just have access to all the art. You get it, it's just there. With a little blurb about them. So like if I go to the Codex and I look at Archfiend Legions and I go to Andromalius, you have the art, and then you also have like a little blurb. This one's, they pridefully wore silver and gold at tremendous cost. Their armor was painted white in a manner that awed their opponents on the battlefield and blended them with the ashen landscape. They wanted to be heavenly again, but beneath this exterior they were equally miserable and fearsome.
Utopia, what's up, handsome? What question you got?
Here's my legion. They're called the Gilded of Mammon.
Have you played Elden Ring? Yes. Do I plan on getting the DLC? Yes.
Look at these guys. These guys could be. This guy could be
Yo.
a fucking praetor or whatever the fuck you call
Oh
him.
shit.
Yeah. Here's their little blurb. Greetings, cherished Archfiend. Corporate is pleased to announce our acquisition of the Elite Legion, which will henceforth be a subsidiary of Celsius B. Gregory Holdings Limited, proudly and wholly owned by Mammon Corp. Infernal regards, Tim. Courier message from Tim. That's a
Amazing.
mammoth.
I have 164 hours in Elden Ring. I think I've done New Game Plus 3 times. Use it for new ideas? You know it, baby.
New ideas. Oh.
Yeah, for Shadows of the Erd Tree.
You wanna hear something horrifying?
What?
How many hours do you have?
164.
I have 202 hours. I played the game once. I haven't touched 2 Plus.
Oh.
Yeah. Nor have I fought every boss in that game yet.
Oh.
Correct.
I went as far, Utopia, as ripping the icon files from it, because I use a good majority of the armor assets for my magic items.
Ooh, so one of the titans in this game is called literally just the Angelic Host. Titans are like super bosses. Here's the art.
Even got greases and shit, baby. I even put greases in my game.
fear the wrath of God.
Oh, nice. Oh, sick. Love the crown, by the way.
Yeah, a
Okay.
little bit of you like a little crown there, bud.
I might make that my phone background. And again, he uses red in such a good way.
Bro,
Fuck.
just get this game for the art. Actually, can you buy? What if you just buy the art for this game? Oh, let me see. You can buy the.
Anything else?
You get the soundtrack.
Okay. Anything else you guys want me to add to this map? Would you be satisfied with this map if it was on Patreon? Put a Melania in them? Them or on them?
What?
Oh,
Just
sick
all the.
Melania on them.
What?
Add Godric the Grafted. Our fathers the one and all! I plan to. Because I love him.
Ooh, these guys would make great like cursed dark fiends. Hold on. The hand.
Are you not a lord? He's stupid yet cool. I think he's great. And a lot of people died to him. So.
Yeah, but a lot of people are bad, so.
Do some more tiny rocks? Yeah, we can do tiny rocks.
What are these guys? These guys could be dark friends.
We don't need any more lambs. That guy?
Or conquerors from the north.
That looks more like a Gaul. That's something you would fight coming down from the mountains.
Yeah.
That's Vigar, absolutely.
Yeah.
This, for chat, this guy? Oh. Didn't even get the load.
F.
Oh, it's a tiny picture. That's
Yeah, well, I'm basically snipping them from the game directly because I can't find them on the internet. Yeah, we're stealing.
Yeah, these are the guys you see that come down from the mountains when it starts to get really cold because they're gonna come raid your fields. This is what's in like the Blood Fen. How many times did you have to fight Melania? I think I only had to fight her 16 times and then I actually had Sirik watching me when I did the fight. He was like standing over my shoulder.
I had to fight her a lot, but that's because I was using Ronnie's greatsword, and that thing does not do well against her because she will just jump over it.
Yeah.
I eventually just caved and got I think I just got a summon because I'm like, okay, this is not working.
When I found summons, I always tried to do something thematic to what I was wearing, and when I fought her, I was wearing like the Halig Tree armor, so I had a Halig Tree Knight with me.
I tried not to use summons at all if I could possibly help it, but that was one time I did.
No, it wasn't the Halig Tree. It was the Rot Knight, the one that has like the crescent scythe.
Nice.
Because I was like, yeah, what's more fitting than fighting her with her own like her own guy? Did you see the gift they sent to let me solo her? No, that's really cool if they did though. If they sent him something.
Ooh. You want like a alternate to like Lochlira? I mean, Inkley obviously has like the lore accurate one, but
yeah, let's see it. Holy shit.
So this is not Dominic. This is actually an artist called Ben E. And that's actually
Jesus.
it's just Ben capital E E. Apparently, he did a lot of the Praetors, yeah, which are like the unique heroes in the game.
That's really fucking cool.
Yeah. Here's
That's some like corrupted Garuda energy going on.
Here's what I imagine Garasa looks like. This is Dominic.
Nice. Star Gorger. Hell yeah.
This one's called Hagenti. I see a figure with a bullish head and feathered wings who walks because his body's thickness belies flight. He is sooty. He drinks his poison with a steady hand, which says much because his body appears weathered and carries the cuts of 100,000 years. I see this figure standing atop a golden chair that sits at the peak of a bronze pyramid. I see him tossing arms, legs, and a head or two from the top parts of those who stood in his path. Vision from Bishop Beazle.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
They sent him a sword engraved with Rise Tarnished and a statue of Melania. That's really dope. Maybe a big tree root from somewhere. I don't really think there'd be like a big. I don't even know where I would. I mean, I guess we could put tree roots here, like pushing out of the ground here, maybe. A little puddle and a lamppost. Lamppost. Well, these are the lampposts right here. They have the lights on. More lamps? Nah, no more lamps. They're spaced out about 35 feet from each other. So there's no more room to put lamps. Put some little rocks.
Ooh. This one could also be Garasa. This is their picture for the beast. The beast.
Yo, that's like oh, you sure that's not like Tiamat? It's got like 3 heads and shit on it.
I mean, it could be. I mean, this is like the beast. It's just the beast from hell. Point is, art sick as fuck. If you need sick ass art for demons or devils, it's in this game. It's pretty sick. You know, I'll put some in inspiration so people can see.
What do you think would be a cool war? Vampires versus Victim Altaurus or werewolves versus demons from the abyss? Werewolves versus demons is probably the most likely to happen. Vampires versus, I don't think there are enough, like there are probably more werewolves in the world than there are vampires. I want to say, I'd almost go as far as saying like for every vampire, there's probably like 10 werewolves for every vampire. One big, there's no Legion, it's not a tree. We've been over this.
I thought the way Vampire Masquerade reversed that, where like vampires are really common, but werewolves are like super uber powerful and rare, was really neat. I enjoyed the whole like when a vampire like rolls up on a werewolf, they're like, nah, I'm good.
No, I'm quite all right.
Yeah, like it's funny to see vampires as these like leeches, these like parasitic leeches that are like, there's a lot of them and they basically just vie. And then there's the werewolf, which is like the actual predator, and there's like one, and it's pissed.
The issue is that it's either you go with the 5th edition route, which has werewolves capped at like CR3, and they're pretty lame, with vampires at like CR11, or you go 4th edition route, which has werewolf lords and vampire lords, and they're both like CR30.
Oh, wow!
And they are omega powerful. And they both do not fuck around because they have different powerful auras and shit like that.
Monka.
Like, oh yeah, you're bloodied while within 30 feet of a werewolf lord? Time to get your fucking shit rocked.
Oh.
They're not. No. Legion, it doesn't have roots.
Neonates.
Thorolin is like a solar panel. Or it's basically the top of like a nuclear reactor.
Whoa.
Neonate vampires from VTM are not that powerful. I mean, true. That's what I mean. I quite enjoy the irony that the vampires are all walking around like, yeah, we're the predators of this world, of the city. We feast on the humans, and then a werewolf rolls up, and they're like, they shit their pants.
Hey.
Hey.
No, chill.
The only ones that can possibly chill with a werewolf, I think, are the gangrel.
I'm assuming that's super old.
No, they're more wild. They're they're the ones that can turn into animals and stuff like that.
Oh, you mean like actually chill? I thought you meant chill as in compete against.
No.
Understood.
No, like don't get me wrong, like anything higher generation might have a chance, but what would be considered what is played in Vampire the Masquerade today, like the upper level or generations of vampires no longer exist.
Ah.
Like there are no antediluvians or anything like that. Which I think is like fourth generation and above.
It's not an actual tree. It's like a blend. It's like a. It's not a tree in the way that an actual tree is. Think of it like some weird like hybrid plant machine is basically what Thorolin and Halloween are. Oh yeah, loop gurus. Yeah, I guess loop gurus are like the current very powerful werewolves because I think they're the ones that do not fuck around. Yeah, loop gurus are CR13s. They're fucking gnarly.
Good.
Oh yeah, they get some of the werewolf lord shit. They get blood frenzy, which is they have just advantage permanently against you if you don't have your max hit points.
Well, at least we won't have to worry about running into a werewolf. I mean, what are the chances that we would ever run into one of those? Ever. I mean, it never happened once in CTF. I don't think it's happened in any game, so we're probably fine.
Any game?
Not that I know of.
The first game I ever ran had a whole city of werewolves.
Oh.
In
I see.
fact, never mind.
No, go ahead.
Ah.
What?
Ah.
What do you mean, ah? What do you mean, ah?
Don't worry about it.
It's old lore. It's not relevant anymore, DM.
Don't worry about it.
DM, it's not relevant anymore. It's like Yuria. No one cares. Oh, my fucking God.
Speak your mind, King.
It's all right. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
So pissed. Because you won't tell me. And also because someone just fucking obliterated my treasury. And I'm playing the Lord of Greed. What the fuck?
Sorry about that.
My money.
It really is like.
I don't care that you killed the guards. I care that you burned my money. What's up, Utopia? Make it like a charging port. Yeah, you touch metal to it and you fucking explode. Imagine whales. Nah, I'm good, man. I'd fucking stammer trying to say that. I'm quite all right. Honestly surprised D&D doesn't have an exclusive werewolf-like class. They don't have a exclusive class, but they do have a race, which is called the Shifter. It's probably the closest you'll ever get outside of Homebrew. The cleric, I don't remember why, cast Cure Disease on him, removing his lycanthropy and ending his arc prematurely. Oh, that actually sucks. I saw something similar during a live game where I think it was a cleric was doing some really dope shit, and then basically they got infected with something else, and the other cleric overreacted and did like greater restoration or some shit and like cleansed his lycanthropy, and he was like, no.
I ordered DoorDash, but they forgot my.
Yes. Skullthrone, abso-fucking-lutely. 100%.
I'll be right back.
Depending on how powerful it is, you end up with... Stand by. Get charged with lightning damage for one attack. After a hit or miss, the lightning damage disperses. Just have them sitting around the root. Yeah, if they get if the monster, matriarch, patriarch, whatever, gets strong enough, you eventually end up with shit like the Dread Comet. The Dread Comet is a matriarch axe beak that has become so powerful it becomes an icon. And then it gets combo token, where it natural 20s you and then gets a combo token that it can spend on a different ability. Like Dread Comet, its name.
Hey, why are we talking about werewolves?
We were talking about... Somebody had brought up werewolves earlier. And I said there was probably more werewolves in Attes than there were vampires. And then we started talking about Vampire the Masquerade and how they treat werewolves like an omega threat. I was like, well, D&D doesn't really have that because vampires are like CR11 and werewolves are like CR3. unless you do 4th edition and you get werewolf lords and vampire lords, and then it's footing. Somebody brought up a loop guru, and I was like, oh yeah, I guess that's fair. And they are on pretty equal footing in 5th edition.
I just saw that and I was like, leans over. Werewolves, you say? Loop guru, you say? Yeah. Our DM had a built-in, hey, what if I don't fuck you over, but what if your fellow players fuck you over? In that my friend based her character on, like, the Belmonts and has family members. Guess what they do for a living?
Be very understanding
Mm-hmm.
and sympathetic.
Absolutely. 110%. So now her family is trying to kill me.
Nice.
Like, oh, this is a problem.
Scariest lycanthropy that you can think of? Honestly, I would have to say bear. Because an actual bear will just fucking maul you. Like, they'll just literally put their paw on you and then just keep doing that. They'll just bounce you off of the concrete because they can. And they're bigger than you. No, a were-shark is like, yeah, if you're near a body of water, a bear can follow you up trees, go into water, and chase you on land. Aren't they lawful good? Yeah. But they're still the scariest because they're fucking bears.
Yeah.
Lawful good has nothing to do with it. You asked what's the scariest. A bear if you see a fucking bear, as much as I would die in real life, because I would see a bear and I go, oh, a puppy, and then local man mauled to death.
I think were tigers are worse than bears.
I mean, maybe, but I think in a fight a bear beats a tiger. It just goes, all right, now that I've bitten you and I have my mouth on you, I'm going to now hold you to the ground with however many tons of fat that I am. What about a were-giraffe? What about them? Oh, I mean, yeah, hippo. If there's a were-hippo, then yeah.
Chaotic evil.
Yeah, I don't think there's a were-hippo, but if there is, that one takes the cake, sure.
There's a were-hippo?
There could be.
Okay, but what about like a were-mantis?
I don't really think that's a were creature. I don't think you can do like lycanthrope insectoid. I don't think that works.
But yeah, rubber banding back to VTM. Yeah, werewolves were scary. Like, one werewolf is like, ah, shit, guys.
Yeah, I thought that was neat.
Like, yeah, if there's a werewolf causing problems, there's gonna be like 5 vampires that need to go remedy that.
And it makes sense. Because, like, I mean, thematically speaking, because vampires, as much as they like to pretend they're predators, are more like parasites. werewolves are actually predators. They're based off of, a wolf. So I enjoy the sort of symbolism there.
But yeah, I played World of Darkness for a while, and we were a mixed party. Woohoo! Because sometimes that happens.
What does that mean?
Well, my character was a vampire. The person who was like bankrolling us was a changeling.
Whoa.
Yeah, changeling. At least in the last edition of World of Darkness, they were essentially people who were captured and transformed by the Fae.
Fucking Fae.
And yeah, fucking Fae. She was essentially bankrolling our operation and giving us magical gadgets.
What do you do? I'm rich.
Yeah, that was basically her role. I'm rich and people don't ask questions because I'm rich. That was her job.
Whip out a wad of cash. I throw it at their face. Be gone.
That was literally it. Yeah. She used to be 2 people, but now she's 1, and it was horrifying. But yeah, so we had a vampire, a changeling, 2 mortals, and a geist walk into a bar.
I like how their
Imagining-
mages are done.
Imagine being one of the fucking just dudes in that group.
Well, we
You
all
just-
started out as just dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine still being one of those guys
Yep.
who's just a guy and you're like watching vampires beat the shit out of each other. You're like, damn, bro.
I'm over there with my 9
Yo
millimeter.
ass. All you got is your yee ass haircut and your denim jeans and your Vans.
Don't touch me. I
Um,
don't know you.
It was funny. Most of the time, they just triggered my character's rage and sent him in a direction, a socially acceptable direction.
Nice.
They're like, "Hey, John," flicks lighter aggressively at you. Because in that game, vampires have an extreme aversion to fire.
Me taking out my Zippo, prepare to die.
Well,
Oh yeah, it can send them into frenzy.
yeah. It's just you hope the fire is big enough to send them in the opposite direction.
Yeah, me putting a Zippo lighter under a vampire's nose. Go get him.
Throat ends up like 6 counties away.
Go on. Do that thing.
Zippo and Axe body spray. Whoosh.
Classic.
Go on, get. Chat, what is this fucking map? I feel like this map still needs something.
Love. A frog.
No.
At least one toad. You know what it needs, DM? It needs a creek with a bridge over it.
Every map is going to be that.
What? What do you mean every map's gonna be that?
Every map. This is a landlocked map.
Look, I haven't been paying attention. How many maps do we have that have bridge over creek?
A lot.
Oh. Well, it's worked so far.
Ooh, ruins.
Ruins. Along the road?
I mean, it could be remnants of like old gatehouses that used to be
Okay.
there.
Now, I like the idea that it's like an ancient elven ruin, and the people who made the road are like, well, fuck, I ain't going around it. They just paved through the ruins.
Isn't that like a lot of Europe, where it's just like, let's just go around it. We can't demolish it. It's a historical site, so let's just pave around it.
Yeah. And you know what? a lot of U.S. railroad is, hey, how are we gonna get around this mountain? And they pull out the dynamite and they go, we ain't.
Maybe like a little. I could do like maybe a little shrine. That would seem
Oh,
fitting.
kind of like a little way shrine where it's like,
my
oh, you're
God.
traveling. God help me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
God,
something
look,
like a
guys.
statuette carved on the side of the road type shit.
It's a little shrine. We can get like a little buff here. We all go up to it. So you notice the shrine has 5 heads. Huh?
Each one is painted a different color.
Oh, that's weird. What
Uh,
saint is that? Mm,
Ooh.
you're not gonna believe this.
I live in Europe, can confirm. Lots of abandoned shit. Yeah, there you go.
It would probably be a little shrine to Ebor. Actually, it wouldn't be to Ebor. It would probably be
Yeah, you gotta remember that shit. The saint, dog.
one of his. Let's do Queen Moralia. Let's do a little shrine to Queen Moralia.
Hmm.
That'd be fun.
So if people worship saints long enough, do the gods become forgotten?
No, because by revering the saint, you're also worshiping your.
What if the old god that made these saints was a saint of another god that has since been buried and seeks horrible vengeance
More time?
for being left adrift? What?
Huh?
Sorry, what? I kind of
Run
blacked
that
out
by
there
me
for a
one more
second.
time.
I was saying, what if the god of the saints was a saint of another god who has since been forgotten and seeks horrible revenge for having been left buried in time. Like
Well, I'm
an
not
old
going to
one.
tell you if that would be a thing or not. I'd rather
No,
you find that out
yeah,
in there.
yeah. Just tell me now.
Oh. Find out in game, idiot.
Yeah, what if the old gods were demons buried? Yeah, what if the
What if?
what if the saints hid a secret for our own good? What if they buried
That would have
horrors?
to be a relatively new thing because
What if
saints
before
are a
time-
relatively new thing.
What if before time there was monsters?
That already exists. That's what the Eye of Terror is.
Are you actually calling it the Eye of Terror?
I don't know what I'm going to call it, but it's what,
Please.
it's what its current
Okay.
name is.
Okay, as long as it's its current name and it's not its actual name, because
Why? You don't like the Eye of Terror? What's up?
I like the Eye of Terror. However, it's like saying I have a race called the Eldar. Like, it's too specific. It's like, hey, here's this alien race. They're called the Covenant. Okay,
And
or I don't know, having these weird ring-shaped worlds called halos, for instance,
hey,
in your
what
world.
about it?
Like, you at least name them something different. You can't actually have the Eye of Terror in your world and then just call it the Eye of Terror. Okay,
Why not?
call it like the
It's
Gash
the
or
center
the
of a
Star.
universe.
Just
It was
it's
ripped open.
that isn't even the Eye of Terror, but
I know. It's just the name.
Alright.
I like the name.
call it I don't know, the Icky Spot or some shit. Fucking something
Eye of
other
Terror.
than the fucking Christ. The
It's
Eye
a
of
good
Horror
name.
or something. What the fuck? Everyone's gonna think Warhammer.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
It'll probably never be referenced in a game ever.
I'm gonna try to get it referenced if I can fucking help it. I swear to God. You're not gonna make all this lore about demons and devils and have me not go
But
find
demons
it.
and devils, that's gonna Victim Altaurus and the Abyss and shit like that. You're probably gonna meet people from Yggdrasil and all that stuff. From Yorn Malar, from Obelvion, all that shit.
Mount Taurus is the most interesting part of this world to me at the moment. All right, I wanna poke it. God damn it! I want to see what those goons are up to. What that Wizard King doing over there? I point at the weird ship in the
Hey.
space. And what's that guy doing?
Oh,
How long you been there?
oh, look at me.
How long you been there,
You
bro?
with the cops? Get out of here.
Are you a fucking cop? You have cop hair.
I'm a space devil. Ooh.
Look at me. I look just like
He's
them.
he's got a little like.
What's
He's got,
what's the name of that Wizard King that's now
Bayless.
piloting?
He's
Oh,
the
okay.
Wizard King of Conjuration.
he's got like the little like spirit Halloween devil horns on his head.
Oh.
Oh, I'm a devil. Fear me. I've never been to Attes before. What is this
Ah.
strange place?
That's so.
When God rolls a nat 1 on deception.
Oh. Guards.
God.
Get them out of here now. Do I have a Melania type character in your setting? I've joked about it before in the past. Yes. But I think the Halig tree and Melania are really cool.
One person in the party says, "Let me solo." It does not finish that sentence.
Waterfowl dance.
Wait.
All right, everybody, roll me a DC 29 dexterity saving throw.
Nah, I dodge.
Lit candles around.
All right, I'll be back in a bit.
All right.
All right.
Her? Never heard from again.
Let me seduce her. There's gonna be a DC no charisma check.
Has there been a case of a Wizard King who felt remorse and switched sides and fought for the Attes divinity? Find out. Smile.
Ooh.
Me holding the microphone to the DM. Yeah.
Yeah, I
What
have-
about that question?
That one Wizard King rolling up to the Allfather. So I know we ate her, but hear me out.
I'm real sorry.
All I'm
oops.
saying is that current list of Wizard King, the ones that are recorded in history, is not accurate.
Damn.
Because we only know of the 7. Technically.
Correct.
Finger guns.
Technically, one of them is known, but it's by a select group of people and by certain scholars. That is Lashara.
Mm.
She wasn't called a Wizard King. She was called the Sorcerer's Queen. She was incredibly powerful with the current. And she didn't need to eat a god to do that. She was very powerful all on her own. And now she is known as RNA.
That's crazy. Who?
RNA is known
Ass.
as the primeval weaver. He's the god of the RNA elves.
Oh man, those guys are pretentious.
Yeah, Legion. I feel like a lot of lore is gonna be like, find out with us. Smile. Thumbs up.
In 5 years from now, when we finally get level 10 and are able to even touch
Oh my god.
godlike shenanigans, or Wizard Kings for that matter.
It only took us 2 years to start fucking
Oh,
with that.
You're right. You're right.
Sticking our nose where it doesn't belong. Yeah. I still want to fucking kill him, DM.
Who?
Loot his body, steal his vest.
Oh, you want to loot his body. I see.
She wants to kill Ember.
Oh, I mean him too. I was talking about Voradare.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does Ember... Well, Ember exists. Does Vordair still exist in your world as is?
Does DOA still exist? Yes.
I see. Is Balavar still out there?
I have him basically fighting the elves in the Opal Mountain.
Oh, those unlucky bastards.
Yeah.
That is like a 1 on your luck roll, dog. You're just chilling, and then some random adventurers let loose the god that hates you, and he just rolls up onto your town.
Fucking elves!
Well, the Opal Mountains is this stretch of land between the two continents. These are the Opal Mountains.
Oh, so not just... Okay. So not exactly just a random strip of land that he's just like, I'll start here.
Yeah, he's
And the elves look up and they're like, wow.
This is basically where like the remnants of his kingdom used to be. So he's sort of like vibing, doing his own shit.
So he goes there and he sees that there's a bunch of elves there now.
Yeah.
And he's like, the fuck is this? That's...
I can't believe
Soon.
CTF...
No, soon is further.
I can't believe CTF
Soon is
is
down
the
here.
only campaign that actually got obliterated in the lore. What the fuck?
Capital of Suna is Rahad, and it's right here.
It's the only green space.
Correct. It's an oasis. We got Mauritania right here.
Hey! Oh, Mauritania would have been right by Irist.
Correct. Iris was right here.
Was right there. Points.
No longer there.
I am imagining fucking Phalith, Caladan, and Azaius just like look up one day and they're like, the fuck is that?
Oh! They took a whole continent!
Who the fuck did that? On the phone with the Emperor, hey.
You're not gonna believe this shit.
Oh, you sent people there?
Oh, damn. Let's see. We have... This is Eloine, Golden Flame. We have Valrendir, which is the capital of Carousel. The seat of the Empire is right here. We have Valendel, which is the home to the stewards of Eloine. It's right here. We have Valstoria, which is the eastern edge of the Opal Desert, right here. We have Thelandriel, which is the name of the woods that surround Eloine. It's all this. Basically, wherever there are trees, that is Thelandriel, which is also known as the Ironwood Forest. You got the Sentinel Peaks. That's these right here. You got the Witchlight Coast, which is this. Witchlight Coast. You got the Shademore, which is right here. And you got Ulasil, and that's right here.
Neat.
Let's see, what's tier? Oh,
Tyrosh.
we got the Dragon's Throat, which is this whole region right here. It's in between all of the Dragon Mountains. We got the Fangs, which are these mountains right here. This mountain range right here. It leads into the Blight, also known as Grimwald. We got the Spine, which is this mountain right here. We have the Islands of Glass, which are these islands down here. We got the Morning Sea Isles, which are all of these. We have the Blight here.
Oh my god, what's there?
Oh, we got the Nightfen Mire, which is over here. And then for some reason I referenced it. I guess because I ran out of locations. We have Kara's Doom, which is the Mountain of Darkness, and that's right here. That's home to Clan Lochgrim.
Oh.
Oh, shit. We've got the Garden Wall, which is this massive region of mountains. Basically separates the land from the rest of itself. We have Rahad, the capital. We have Suniri's Landing, which are these islands right here. We have the Steppes of Jerasan, which is this. We have the Jelaine Cove, which is over here. There's a Alphite Lair, which is this region over here. We have the Black Wastes, for all of these. Then you have the Silent Forest, which is sprinkled throughout the Black Waste. All the trees are petrified trees. Take care, Utopia. Then we have Yatagara. We have Storm's Eye, which is the seat of the Empire in Yatagara. I believe we put that right here. You have the Great Chain, which is I believe all of these. You have the Scar, which is this region here. You have the Sundered Plains, which is this region here. You have Yamamoto's Crown, which is this one here. You have the Malgogi Islands, which are these ones here. Then you have the Valley of the Old Ones, which is right here. Then you got the Wilderness, but the Wilderness doesn't really have like key locations like that.
The Wilderness is, if you want to go out there and find stuff, be my guest, but no.
Yeah, there's not really like, I could say, yeah, the Obsidian Spire, which is a key location in the Wilderness. There's no real defined location on it because it's never in the same spot. Same thing with the Point of Oblivion. Yeah, I mean, there's the Frigid Tundra, which is majority of this place. The dominant feature of the Wilderness is the Frigid Tundra, where frozen ground extends as far as the eye can see. It is harsh, unforgiving terrain, where the soil lies permanently frozen, making it a challenging environment for many forms of life. Flesh out the Wilderness? There's no real reason for me to do that. Not yet, at least. You have the Sunless Peaks, which are the mountain ranges. Barren Plains, I believe, is this region connected to region over here. You have the ancient forest remnants, which are hidden right here. You have the isolated oases, which are usually hidden throughout these places. They're little, like, hot springs. You have the Wailing Glaciers, which are massive ice formations that scream. You have the Frostfire Caverns. And you have the Point of Oblivion in the Obsidian Spire. It's Arctic. It is frozen almost entirely, unless it's summer. When it gets to summer, then you start seeing a lot of it thawing. What about the people that want to run games there? Well, so here's the thing. If I'm making lore for people who are going to be running their games, I'm never going to run a game. If I make lore for the stuff that I'm going to run, then people can also run their game. Eventually, I'll run a game in the Wilderness. Just like I'll eventually run a game in Carousel. Just like eventually I'll run a game in Suna. But as of right now, that's not my current plan. Very good.
It's the epitome of you'll know when I know.
Correct. Flowers at the base of the shrine? Sure. Playing in the wilderness is it is a survival game. It's not exploring. You'll die. All it takes is you running into one, and I put in parentheses, one avalanche bear.
Sick. I can take him.
You would not be alone in thinking that.
Neurosi elders be like, yeah, if that happens, die well.
Correct.
Don't lead that shit back to us.
Yep. Oh, you encountered an avalanche bear while you were out raiding? I hope you never come home.
You will be remembered in spirit.
Yep.
Oh.
Because if that avalanche bear is hungry, it's just going to follow you forever until it's not hungry anymore. Are you hiding from it? You're going to figure out why it's called an avalanche bear. Don't go into the mountains, that's all I'll say.
What if I get on a boat?
Well, then you run into other issues, but at least you escaped the avalanche bear.
Yes.
Yep, and now you have to deal with the Dagonoths.
No. No, I escaped. Who said so?
The avalanche bear.
Yeah, no, I escaped.
The Dagonoths. They were waiting for you. Dagonoth is the Neurosi word for dagger tooth. It's a massive, like, shark hybrid. And it shoots spines out of its back. And it has a mouth full of teeth that are as big as short swords. And their favorite thing to do is biting a hole in the bottom of your shallow raiding vessel.
Why would they do that?
So you would go into the water, and when you're struggling to swim because it's minus 40 degrees in the water, they just eat you because you're too busy trying to swim instead of fight.
I can see them shooting
rude.
spines into the bottom of the boat.
Yep.
You stole that. You stole those fuckers from fucking Barotrauma.
Nope. Stole them from something else.
Oh. I see.
It's like the wilderness is just survival mode.
Anyway, here's a Dagonoth.
Oh, I see.
Their favorite.
Look at-
They have a favorite enemy, by the way. It's Neurosi.
Yeah, I imagine.
It
Why?
is one of the, like, creatures also possess genetic memory. And Dagonoth's genetic memory is a hatred for the Neurosi. So if they encounter Neurosi anywhere in the world, because Dagonoth can swim south and they can survive in other, like, warmer weather and shit like that. If they encounter a Neurosi anywhere in the world, it's on sight. And they will ignore every other person in the party to fight the Neurosi.
I imagine the feeling is mutual, however.
Usually.
It's like, ah, fuck these fishmen.
I don't think you have a choice.
Yeah, no, I mean, there is no choice, but at the same time, why would you choose not to? Fight.
Because there's a lot of them.
Fight and die with honor.
I would say they're on site, or not on site. They're equal because the Deep Mother and the Dagonoth Mother are both icons. The Dagonoth Mother is a Neurosi legend that's been made manifest out of fear.
So basically, it got tulpa'd into existence.
Correct. That's how all
Nice.
of the icons are made.
Oh, okay. They're tulpas. Got it.
And then they just sort of continue to exist, even if people don't believe in them anymore.
So yeah, they got like orc beliefed into existence.
Let me pull her up real quick.
We did something similar like that in Pathfinder. What started out as a scam eventually turned into a religion, and we might have made a minor god that way.
Nice.
We started it at like level 2, and then by like level 12, it was like, hey guys.
Guys, are we still joking?
We were still joking. The dozens of goblins and
Cultists.
tieflings that we converted weren't.
Oh.
The Dagonoth Mother. In the frigid, shallow waters
Mommy.
of the north, Neurosi sailors protect their vessels from the Dagonoth terrors, which is where their name comes from. In their tongue, the name means dagger mouths. Their stories have long since made their way to the southern lands, telling of one of the sea mothers in particular who hunts the water for her children, the Dagonoth Mother. A creature older than the world itself, birthed from the primordial waters which flowed from the world when the oceans were filled. Long has she prowled the depths, never defeated. For with each death, one of her daughters takes her place, eager to meet the day of the rising, in which the earth will be flooded and the Dagonoth shall rule over all.
Oh, thank God that won't ever happen.
A hulking, bipedal creature whose mouth is decorated with rows upon rows of sharpened, gnashing teeth, capable of breaking the shallow water vessels of the Neurosi, their weapons, and the rocks which support their homes. Her carapace is the strongest of the Dagonoth, with Neurosi sages telling stories of their heroes breaking weapons upon her body, or the magics being turned against them as they cast spells upon her. It is only when one of their legendary chieftains wielded the sword Balmung did they cleave her head from her shoulders and free the lands of the Dagonoth terror. Yet this peace wouldn't last, for she returned some 100 years later, her jet-black scaled body stronger than ever before. This ancient predator's body appeared more akin to a rock than scale, with harsh, jagged spines which run along the length of their back down to their tail. Webbed hands and feet allow her to navigate the water faster than any boat, even with the wind in them. She is worshipped by Mero, Kuatoa, Cult of the Rising Tide, sailors, fishermen, and whalers. The Deep Mother. Her name has long since been lost to the annals of history, but her fate is known by many sailors and druids who called the shores and oceans home. Restrained by ancient fetters made by the Aranar, their fear of the Deep Mother saw her bound and dragged to the bottom of the ocean. Her claws, desperate to hold onto the earth, carved great rivers and streams, one final gift for her children. Long has she sought freedom from her watery prison, seeking nothing more than to see her children prosper, and yet she waits. One day slip her chains and return to her children's side. Shown only through carved and hewn effigies, the Deep Mother's more common depiction is that of a dark-furred bear. Numerous eyes adorn her features, with claws so powerful that they could carve new islands from the continent, and jaws so mighty to split a ship in two. No one alive has ever seen the Deep Mother, yet members of her circle claim to see her upon their induction to the cult, where they are drowned at sea and brought back before their soul could be claimed by the very abyss which holds her. Members report the immense size of the Deep, whose only desire is to protect her children. Others claim she possesses numerous tendrils and tentacles that writhe and sway in the currents of the ocean. She is worshipped by the circle of the deep, the drowned men, sailors, fishermen, and whalers. Unlike the Dagonoth Mother, who is evil, the Deep Mother is neutral. Another Neurosi legend is Vorkath, the stillborn winter. The stillborn child of Tiamat, this failed great worm has never been given the chance to destroy all that which its mother desired. The name Vorkath in Draconic means pathetic runt. The view of many of Tiamat's children and the scaled tyrant herself discarding the broken body of the abyss without a second care. It is said that the world serpent took the stillborn winter under its guidance and imbued it with its own blood, giving strange life to this new undead. Decay covers their ancient scaled body, with protruding bones emerging from rotted scales and flesh. Dulled blue hide clings with the hoarfrost and blight, eagerly dripping from the wounds of this previously strained beast. Ancient effigies of Nerosi depict the stillborn winter as a foe as old as the Dagonoth, which has fallen to many a warrior's spear, only to rise once more and bring doom upon that warrior's tribe when they had grown too old or too weak to protect their people. They are worshipped by the cult of the dragon, necromancers, and, of course, lesser evil dragons. Yeah, so those are some icons.
Thumbs up.
Nice. They seem
Sure, there will be more in
Nice.
the future.
Yeah. I was working on a Bismarck one.
Whales returning to their natural habitat, the skies.
I'm gonna go to the one place not ruined by capitalism.
Space!
It's a giant fucking whale.
wall.
DOA party hailing it down. Please get us off of here.
And here comes the suplex. Wait!
Wait!
There we go. We put a little shrine to Queen Moralia, the first saint of Ebor. I think that's Gucci. I don't really think there's anything else.
Don't say it.
What?
What? Guys, I got Morax. Yay.
I don't know what that is.
It's a praetor, so like a demon. She's mine now. I bought her.
Oh.
Where we go call her. What's her lore? Morax has, quote, befriended, unquote, many a mortal, and in the process wrought torment laced with delicious irony. One of her favorite gags is to grant the tormented a cursed immortality that sends the victim on an endless quest to find their true identity while hounded by a recurring amnesia. XD. Very funny.
Nice. She sounds great.
Yeah, let me just show you her picture. She works for Mammon now. Is that great, everyone? Yay. New employment.
It's exactly like Tim Curry, but pitched down 2 octaves.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she likes giving people eternal amnesia. Is that cool?
Oh, so dope.
That's is that neat? She got like weird shield titties too. I don't know what that's about, but hey, trickster. And she likes bowls, and she also gives my creatures +5 infernal in the infernal phase. Isn't that crazy?
Neat.
Isn't that crazy? And then they attack on the infernal phase twice. Yay.
What do we think of the little statue yet? Little roadside little effigy.
Yeah, I'm gonna desecrate it.
Oh.
Stands far away from you.
As I look over, taking a piss on it. What?
Queen Moralia, a fervent devotee and advocate of Ebor's virtues, has been honored with the title of Saint Moralia,
Not anymore.
epitomizing truth and vigilance. During her life, she restored an ancient weapon of the Morning Lord, harnessing the power of the sun through it to smite her foes. This relic, while powerful, was never
Smite
turned
what?
against her fellow man, and instead only turned it against the Vigar of the West,
What is that about smiting?
smiting
I
her
zip up
foes.
my page.
She was
What?
ascended to sainthood after her death and is considered the first saint of the Morning Lord. Her associated domain, if you are a cleric, is Order. She ascended on the first of Gold's Edict. She is also known as the first Queen of Farias, the Witch of the Wilds, and the Mountain Breaker. She is a Taurosian human.
That's crazy.
This is the edited picture that Legion edited for me. This is Primo Ray.
Nice.
It looks pretty sick.
All right.
Wow.
Need to make. Maybe that's all. Plug in a little bit more stuff. I don't think anybody has really put like who they follow in their applications aside from like the obvious cleric.
You know, it never. I don't know who my character would follow, quote unquote,
I don't like. I think
other than like a normal, like, beyond like a normal pagan religion where it's like, well, I need this, so I'm going to go pray to that god. You know, I'm going to pray for good harvest, so I'm going to go pray to one of Shilier's saints for good harvest.
you wouldn't do that. You would.
Wow.
Yeah, Ebor has
What?
Saint Merwin, the Lady of the Fields.
Wow. But
Saint
Well-
Merwin was a deeply intertwined with the harmonies of nature in the unwavering dedication to the virtues of Ebor, embodying growth and harvest. During her youth, Saint Merwin's ability to commune with the spirits of nature was provided to be pivotal in preventing a terrible famine from sweeping over the lands of Tyros. She dedicated herself to the stewardship of nature, tending to the fields with unparalleled care and nurturing the delicate balance between humanity and the natural world. She was chosen for sainthood during her life and ascended after her death. Her associated domain, if you're a cleric, is nature. She ascended on the 22nd of Silver's Wake. She's also known as the Lady of Ample Harvest, the Golden Lady, and the Orchid. She was an Aranai elf, or a wood elf.
okay,
what-
so I'd go pray for her instead. But you know what I mean. I would go find the right saint for the job and go be like, hey, I need a thing. So, please, I've been a good boy.
The saint
Would he,
starts
though?
tapping the shrine, like the
That's how pagan
picture, tapping
religion
palm.
works. That is how most pagan
No,
religions
no,
work.
that's not what I'm asking. Would your character
What?
do that? Because I'm going to tell you, your character grew up in Eliond, and they have a chapel to Saint Luella.
Yeah, but he wasn't born here. Would Duskbrand emphasize a teaching of Luella?
Dustbrand would go to church.
Interesting. But like, would he preach Luella? Well, preach, I say. Would he?
He wouldn't
teach-
preach Ithun, if that's what you're asking.
Would he? Yeah, basically, would he teach the tenets of Ithun or his Lich Saint thing to Oliver, or would he allow Oliver's sort of religious teachings to be guided by the clerics there?
You're not a wizard.
All right,
So
so
he's
are you
like-
saying only with what the fuck?
Yeah, spellcasters, brother. In case you forgot, your class
Alright.
explodes their own head.
All right, okay, so yeah, I get it. I'm a freak, but like, who the hell else am I? Who would I go to DM to for guidance in that department.
There is no god afforded to you.
Yeah, you know
Freak.
what? All right.
Can they pray to a saint? Can victim author? No, you pray to your admiral. You pray to your domina or dominus.
Dominators.
You go, I can't wait to go into battle and do battle. I'm going to pray to Helia, the bloody
I was
domina.
gonna say, I don't think it worked. I think it's more like Helia says, "You, you're going into battle now," and you go, "Yes, ma'am," and you salute them, and then you go and die for Helia.
My bloodied lady, grant me this blessing. And then you go die against the demons, and then you respawn on Wrath of the Repentant. Just like, good
Do it
job.
again.
Take a 5-minute breather and then get your ass back down there.
Discipline. Do it again.
She walks up with
Standards.
a sheet of gold star stickers, sticks one on your chest.
Do it again.
Okay. Or no, she pulls out like one of those little like charts that you had in like pre-K, puts the sticker on there.
Comes to you when you respawn with your stats of your last life. So this is your KD so far.
Yeah, your KDA is
You're kind of behind on this. Like, it's below 1, and that's no bueno. So we need you to really step up your game, or you might get deranked. And by that I mean I'll put you in timeout.
Oh, you can get
Baby
deranked.
Joe.
You can be a duplicarius and go back down to a legionarius because you're dog shit.
Ooh, unfortunate. Turns out Maltaurus is just League MLR. Bro, I hit Grandmaster. For how long? What? New season, asshole. Everyone gets reset.
I'm actually arguing over which deity.
With who?
My monk.
I'll let you know Eliond has a big reverence for Ebor, Bahamut. Because guess what? Those are the big gods of Tyros.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Oliver would probably just adapt to reverence to Llewellyn and
I think she'd
Bahamut,
probably.
'cause-
I think she'd probably go lean more into Bahamut. I mean, her dad did kill cultists for a living.
You got
Oh, it's-
4. Yeah, Hraesvalgar, the Wrath of Bahamut. You have Saint Lothar, the first king of Tyros. You have
Physical
Retatusker, the wise, and then you have Vashon, the life giver.
Which one would be about physical perfection and possible art?
Art?
Mm-hmm.
Like doodling?
be.
Or like dance, physical perfection. Like closest thing I can think of to it, like Greyhawk Faerun would be Cord.
Oh, well, isn't Cord the god of wrath or like war?
No. Physical perfection.
And strength.
Mm-hmm. But I'm because she's more agile. She's going to be agility based, of course, but it's going to be like that slender, agile muscle, not I'm bulk, I do smash. She has a daily routine that involves exercising once, maybe twice a day, depending on the day.
I think Oliver would conform to whatever religions out there. Bahamut and Llewellyn. I think grudge is a strong word, but he might be grumpy at first if whenever Dustbrand broke to him the news that he's not technically a spellcaster and therefore doesn't fall under the domain of Ithun. I feel like he'd be grumpy about that. because it
I
kind of
can't
just rubs.
counterspell your magic, so get out of here.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be kind of like dirt on your face kind of moment. Like, hey, I hate to break it to you, kid, but you are a freak. Sorry. Like, I feel like everyone would be accepting until that moment, and he'd be like, I do have bad news for you.
Ooh. Probably it's either gonna be Racevalgar or Lothar are gonna be the saint that you would go after. Both of them have like Racevalgar is strength and war and like destroying your enemies and the values of like strength, whereas Lothar is like courage and honor and order.
It'd be Lothar. She'd be Lothar Bahamut.
Does Dager worship a saint? Ooh. Yeah, what's the god of fucking luck? We're sailors.
Luck? I haven't got a
Yeah.
fate.
Fate?
Fate.
Ooh, best I could do is a fate.
Yeah, if you have fate, have you considered like doing luck and misfortune at all?
Misfortune
Like
is my
relish-
favorite league character.
I don't think misfortune would be a saint. I don't think that's a god's virtue that somebody should embody. That sounds more like a Volinar thing.
Whatever, bro. Whatever you say, man.
Yeah, Riviana is the goddess of fate. She has a saint of light, life, and order. Her order saint is a sphinx.
Nice.
Now that's epic.
We didn't really get far with making the, because again, making the saints is mostly for me. Like, my players aren't going to care about Shilier saints if none of them are Shilier worshippers. Like, they're going to be like, all right, that's cool, DM. Thank you for giving us your book. And we go back to playing D&D now. I'm really just making saints for like somebody being like, I worship Ebor. And I go, oh, well, here are the saints for Ebor. Like, I worship Bahamut. And I go, oh, you're a Bahamut.
What are the saints for Bahamut?
I just told you. You have strength. You have Hraesvalgar, the Wrath of Bahamut. You have Lothar, the first king of Tyros. Ratatoskr, the Wise, and Sean, the Life Giver.
Looks at Heaven's Ward, sweeps it under the rug.
Hraesvalgar doesn't fight.
I know it doesn't from there, but you use shit from two of them. I know they don't own it, but at the same time, it's like side's eye.
Damn it. They took the Stygian guard, those fuckers.
Oopsie doopsie.
They stole it from me.
Stole it, precious.
Do Ebor Saints side eye the scarred scholars saints? Ooh, 3 times fast. Yeah, probably. I would think.
No. Maybe Luella? And that would be against the Vampire Saint? Because he had to kill a lot of vampires in the Blight. Luella is the one who founded, who basically cleansed the Blight in the first place.
Nice.
That's kind of funny, man. It's not really my thing. I just did it so much.
I was just so good at it.
People just kind of associate me with it.
Saint Luella, a formidable warden, embodies the relentless wrath and fury of Ebor, engaging in relentless battles against the forces of undeath wherever they rear their malevolent presence. Formerly the matriarch of House of Oldarin in Grimwald, Saint Luella cleansed her blighted home by taking the might of the sun onto herself, becoming a living avatar of Ebor as she battled the undead host which held her home. Her indomitable spirit, coupled with her selfless sacrifice in defense of the Grimwald, solidified her legacy as a revered champion against the forces of darkness. She was ascended to sainthood after her death. Her associated domain for clerics is Light. She was ascended on the 27th of Willow's Light. Her other names are Our Lady of Cleansing, Necromancer's Bane, and the Sun's Wrath, and she was an Erenjar. She was basically an Asimar.
Nice.
So she's like, oh, is that an undead? It's on site.
No. Why?
They start punching.
But I'm a good undead.
Like,
No
here
such
you
thing.
are.
Wait, I've just misunderstood. Please.
Misunderstand this. 9th level.
My you're giving me feelings that make me want to start screaming. Stop.
Bye.
What?
Reasons,
What of it?
arguments of I'm a vegetarian vampire.
Oh shit! I'll
Come to
like
mind.
that. What the fuck?
What?
Said don't shit on Louis like that.
Hey, Louis, true. Fucking Louis a veggie. But goddamn, does
Take
he
that
fuck.
back.
And take it back.
Take it back now.
Louis was a little whiny bitch.
I mean, he was in the books. But in the movie?
In the show.
Yeah, the show, not the movie. Fuck Tom Cruise.
A vegetarian vampire is somebody who like eats animals. They don't eat people. Which is what Louis from Interview with a Vampire did. He fed on rats.
Yeah,
A lot, like to the point that it made him sick.
yeah.
He's like, I ain't no monster.
I ain't no man.
They're like, no,
I like
you are.
conflicting.
I mean, how lucky do you have to be? By the way, your dark gift is you get to still keep your humanity, so you're gonna feel bad about everything you do,
Yeah.
but it's gonna make all the vampires think you're like frickin' candy or chocolate or some shit.
Well, what the hell? Wrath of the Tyrant. Oh, that doesn't sound good. You lost one power. Ah, fuck.
Do you think we're done for tonight? That was basically the one map I wanted to make. Can't really think of anything else to add to it. We have the grass. I think it looks nice. I feel like it's still missing something. I don't know what.
Ooh, that's actually really fun. That was fucking brutal.
Maybe if I can adjust it in the future, I'd be happy putting this on the Patreon. I don't know what the fuck else to put on here. This
Well,
seems
I
very
mean,
plain. Or fallen leaves? Maybe that would work. Found my forever DM soon. I'll finally be able to play D&D. Hell yeah.
What about like a little abandoned like fireplace?
Oh, what?
Like a little abandoned fireplace, like a fireplace that's been put out.
Oh, a campfire.
Yeah, a little campfire.
I could put something like that.
Yeah, up in like the top right corner, right over there.
Yo. Oh, man. God, Inkley loves mom. I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
Hey, Drew Dagganoff, baby.
King Shark is a shark.
Look at this little guy. Oh, look, he doesn't want to do nothing to you.
true.
He's so friendly.
Let him in your ship.
Let him on the boat.
Oh, let him in there. Spines lay flat when swimming. Nice. That's a fantastic.
Oh,
Holy shit. Tooth sword for scale. Hell yeah. Amazing. Bah. 10 out of 10. Fantastic job, Inkley.
just go around and they see a nurse and they're like, oh, goodness gracious.
My God.
Finally. Right, George, Jimmy, Rook, our sworn enemy.
And then looks over. Fucker.
You.
I'll see you dead. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, that's
Even worse if you're half Neurosine, you don't know it.
Uh-oh. But neither of my parents were Neurosine.
Neither of your parents that you know
I
of.
have-
Very gently lays its massive hand on your shoulder. I'm sorry to tell you this.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
Results are in. He is not the father. He bites your head off.
What? Oh. I think of playing a bard or a warlock bard. Bard of swords, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Be cool as fuck. Be a
Gosh.
dervish.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Be selfish.
Oh, yeah, bro. You don't even gotta be selfish. I mean, you can still cast fly on your friends.
Just be selfish.
I mean, you
you'll
can
have
also
so
cast
much more
fly
fun.
on yourself. Yeah, it's true.
You've been playing a swords bard somewhere?
Bardic inspiration for your party? No. Bardic inspiration for you.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Baldur's Gate has taught me that being completely selfish with your bardic inspiration is actually goated.
Bards and clerics. More people should play them.
You told me I wasn't allowed playing a bard.
More people
I
other
push
than you.
Sparks out of the way. Everybody else is allowed to play a bard.
What's the other bard that's kind of like a dervish? Bard of Glory, I think.
I think it's
Valor.
Valor.
Valor, that's right.
Yeah, that one's way more generous because you use your bardic inspiration to impose bullshit on the enemy or your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also get medium armor, shields, and martial weapon proficiency. So that's
There we
pretty
go.
cool. So you're
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of like
Keep your
a,
ass in there.
Got a saving throw, idiot? That's
Yeah.
a D8 to that saving throw, moron.
yeah. So you're like a bard tank almost in that case. So that's pretty neat.
I still love the Lord Bard.
we
Alright,
know,
he's rolling to
he-
hit you for a 23. It's an 18.
Yeah, we know you don't like fun, all right. But the rest of us over here, we want to swing, things. So go back to writing the dictionary, dork.
I was thinking of being a homebrew lamia. What is a lamia?
Isn't that a snake creature thingy?
Isn't that a
Snake
Yuan-Ti?
woman. No, a snake wubba.
Oh, a snake woman.
Snake wubba.
Hold on.
Snake wubba.
Lamia.
Oop, time to.
Child-eating monster,
Boobies.
and in later traditions was regarded as a type of night-haunting spirit. Oh, they're Greek.
Snake
Oh,
woman.
isn't this Medusa?
Yeah, I mean, Medusa was like. Yeah, basically. You know what? Sure, yeah.
But not a
Medusa.
Gorgon. Oh. Man, you're going to have a terrible time getting up ladders.
Yeah, but, centaurs also have terrible times. That didn't stop anyone.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I don't know, man. I think Warlock's okay, but I think you'd have way more fun as a bard. Especially if you're going with a fucking Greek-themed, like, like
True.
Greek themed creature, you could fucking go full warrior with that shit. Like all the depictions of Medusa have her like dual wielding scimitars and shit. Just go
here's the-
sword or go sword bard. You're
Here-
welcome.
Here's the main issue with Warlock specifically. A lot of roleplay potential. The subclasses probably have the most flavor and RP potential out of any class,
Mm.
and they should all play differently. However, if you are building a warlock like for a good damage dealing build, they're all going to pick the same thing. They're all just going to pick Eldritch Blast, Agonizing Blast, Repelling Blast. That's what warlocks do. There's no other reason to pick anything else over those. And as you gain levels, you will pick the same invocations over and over again. If you don't, you're shooting yourself in the foot. And I'm not the only one who says that. I've watched YouTube videos on it. Actually, I don't know if you guys watch Pointy Hat videos, but he had a little homebrew, like Draconic Warlock, which was actually pretty neat. You basically use your spell slots to gain like aspects of a dragon while you fight. Yeah.
Would it be silly to be a bard that makes poems based on their adventures? No. That'd be
No.
fucking awesome.
Yes, video. I watched the Pointy Hat video, but I kind of already had. It was like, it wasn't so much like new news to me, but sort of being vindicated, having tried Warlock and realizing you just take it for Eldritch Blast. It's tragic, but it's true.
I was thinking of having an Egyptian. Kat, I'm gonna be honest, brother. It sounds like you already made up your mind. So just play what you want to play, my man. If you think that you can make your warlock like fun and play it the way you want to play and get all of this stuff out of it, do it. Don't listen to some fat fuck on the internet tell you to play something. Play what you want to play.
Unless it's me.
Wow.
I try to tell my friend the same thing when we play World of Warcraft. They're like, oh, I have to do all of these talents and I have to abide by this build. And I'm like, no, you fucking don't. Just play what you want to play.
Does someone have a gun to your head? No.
Yeah, you're not in mortal danger. You're not going to be like fucking reprimanded by the whole of the gaming community because you didn't follow some cringe ass meta build. Just play the game. Play what you want to play. Talk to your DM. See if you can't make something fun.
If I could go back and rebuild Yuria, would I go full sorcerer or full warlock? Probably full warlock. Because lore-wise, the warlock stuff was way more influential than the sorcerer stuff. Like the whole bit with Zorok played way more into her story than the moon, whatever the fuck was going on with the moon.
Would you still go Hexblade or would you potentially go Great Old One?
Great old one.
Lean into the Gulak?
Yeah. I mean, she basically was.
A Gulak.
The patron basically was a great old one. It was a demon. It was basically a great old one. It just decided to talk through a sword because I chose Hexblade, as far as I could tell.
Mm.
So I probably would have just. And honestly, I got the sword because at the time when I first made her, I was based it off of Yuria of Londor, and she has she has that transparent blade. If you get it. If those of you who know Dark Souls 3 will know the blade. So I'm like, well, I'll add this in by making her a warlock. And, have the side advantage that Hexblade is fucking goated. But I'd probably have just ditched that and gone straight Great Old One Warlock.
Just, again, play whatever you want to play. But I do caution people against multi-classing.
Lesson
At
learned.
least in my games. In my games, don't multi-class. I'm gonna give you abilities later on. So let me just help you get what you're trying to get without fucking yourself ultimately by multi-class.
I mean, yeah, if there's like, and this is in my application, but
Where?
yeah, shut up!
I look around.
Working
that's
on it.
Cool. That's cool that you referenced that. I look around by empty hands. Oh, birthday girl's
But
got
that
a
was-
fucking attitude, huh?
You. But it's something I did reference in my application where it's like, hey, what if I maybe somehow earn this feature from another class? Can I do that? Instead of
That's my bad.
effing myself over and multi-classing.
I have to see what the feature is when you figure out. But
Okay.
yeah, because I'm still gonna do the thing that I did with CTF, which was I'm gonna watch you guys play your characters. I'm gonna sit back and be like, this is the play style that they're going for, and I'm gonna make you an ability, and give you that ability, like a crit ability, what happens when you crit, a bloodied ability when you reach half hit points, a like a passive ability, shit like that.
Yeah.
Because I like that shit. I think it's neat.
I think it's neat too.
I don't.
Oh,
Grr.
well, get
Oh,
fucked.
damn. Sorry, dog. Your most used fucking player ability I gave out,
don't.
by the way.
No, what do you mean? I will never use a homebrew mechanic.
Everyone running away from the heal. You're still within 60
back.
feet. Fast.
It only bled like 3 times, and it was always Kellen.
It's true, it was always Khaled. Actually, I think it was Silura once, but
Oh,
just
it
remember,
was
so.
it was Silura once, and it was during your solo session, when she
Yeah.
had no hit points.
yeah.
I think you also hit me with it during the Lochlira fight.
Did I bleed you though?
Yeah.
Oh, so DM, it turns out a lot of people got bled.
Yeah, but you healed way more than you bled.
They don't seem to remember the times it healed though.
Oh no, it did come in clutch, but
Yeah.
it was just like, oh god.
No one's telling me of all the times it healed them, but they keep telling me of all the times it bled them that one time.
It's funnier that way.
Human instinct is kicking in, DM. What do I do?
Listen, they're always gonna remember the bad times.
Yeah, that seems like a problem.
How would you homebrew a custom magic sword for a class that doesn't have the proficiency? You just give them proficiency with that special weapon. Like, yeah, I'm not going to give you proficiency
go.
with all long swords, but this magic longsword that's for you, that I custom made for you, yeah, you get to use this magic longsword.
Like this one for you. It literally says on the side of the hilt 4x.
This Holy Avenger +5 is the only martial weapon you get to use because it's made for you.
Yeah.
There's something that I want for a monk weapon, but I think it'd be considered an exotic weapon, so I'm kind of like, meh.
Exotic.
Yeah, I've been looking for the stats on it, and I'm not sure where it would come from. I'm sure everyone here has seen Kill Bill, yes?
A long time ago.
Do you
Are
want
you-
that silly thing with the chain, the ball on the chain?
Damn straight I do.
Yeah, that's it's called a chain dagger, and it exists. It uses
Wait for
it's just a dagger with reach. Up to like 15
I
feet or
thought-
something. You basically treat it like a whip.
I thought for sure his next words were gonna be "It's in for you."
It's not. It was something I made for SOE,
Oh, okay.
and nobody used it because it was meant for the
Ooh.
monk, and then the monk stopped playing.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, we literally like looted that from like the first dungeon.
Correct.
And then the
awkward.
monk no longer played, and then we're just walking around with this.
It was the same dungeon. You guys got a bag of holding. You got a +1 like dagger, like chain dagger, and then you got you got a spell book that had like a spell in it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I effectively want to take that, like, with the chain, and I also want to have grapple feet. So effectively, like, me getting the chain around something bigger than me's throat with my knees in its back, trying to, like, ride it like a mount. or
Yuki.
wrestle it to the ground.
What you're probably looking for is a spike-tipped whip. Which is a modification to the basic whip, although not as hefty as the chain whip. It's still more savage than its predecessor and is highly customized. It has a reach of 10 feet. There's a 1d4 plus mod bludgeoning, and then an additional 1d4 piercing. It's a finesse and reach weapon.
I like that. I would want that. But basically, yeah, the ball and the chain that I can like use the chain for like multi-purpose and the ball for like just ranged attacks.
I will say, for the heavier whips, you will need certain weapon. Check monk. I think you'd be able to use the regular whip. I don't know if you'd be able to use a metallic whip. What subclass were you looking at going again? Long Death?
Long Death or Ascendant Dragon. Ascendant Dragon's #1. Like, if you take a look at it, it's out of the, God, what's the book? Fizzbands?
Mm-hmm.
But if that is a no-go, then it would be Long Death.
I mean, Ascendant Fizzbins is part of the books that I allow, so...
Yeah.
I'd allow a draconic monk in the land of dragons to play.
Well, I just know
Impossible.
that some people don't like Fizzbands, so I wasn't gonna like
Wait,
be. I
they
wasn't
don't?
gonna. Yeah,
Why not?
I don't know. Like, my friend Travis was just going off about how certain things are too OP and he hates them. So
Well, it sounds like he
I'd
doesn't like fun.
rather ask and build something a little bit, in line with what the DM's looking for too, because I'm pretty
Well, just tell him that
flexible.
he's stupid and full of shit, and then don't elaborate.
I'm
And
not
then
going to
if
do
he
that.
asks
The man,
why,
the,
just
the,
chuckle at him and say, "You wouldn't get it," and then walk away.
Yeah, I'm not going to test that man's patience because currently he just had twin boys, so I'm going to leave him stew.
He's vulnerable.
Yeah, he thought he was having,
Oh.
just 2 kids and then, got surprised with bonus third. But he really shouldn't have been surprised, like twins run in this family.
Now they're running on his floor.
Oh, not yet. They're only a couple weeks old.
All right.
But, boys, like, when you're raising them, are hard when they're little, easier when they're teenagers, and it's the opposite for girls. I was more difficult as a teenager. My sister was more difficult as a teenager.
Yes. You use whips at all, you need martial weapon. But, again, you can train those things with downtime. So. And I plan on doing a lot of downtime. I also don't think we're going to do stat rolling. I think we're going to use the stats that I have determined already.
No. We'll roll for each stat down the line.
Oh, yeah? Yeah,
I have
playing very different
Surely.
characters.
Surely, no one will be upset with that.
I've done that twice and I've had shit luck with it both times, dude.
I think that'd be great, honestly.
Yeah,
Having played Fandover, I think that'd be great going down the line, so that way you figure out what you're playing.
Sure, I'd be down for that. As long as before making an application, I spent a week on with a class in mind. We all show up session 0 and we have no idea what we're gonna do until we roll those dice and we're like, all right, guys. So my guy's a halfling barbarian who looks around, came from the store over there. Yep. You close up shop to become an adventurer.
I know if you had,
Nodders.
I know if you put actual effort into that, you would make a great character. You piece of shit.
Well, yeah, but like I don't have any context, so it's what do you want from me?
You don't need context. You know the world. You're telling me if we did that right now, you couldn't come up with something?
No,
On
I'm
the
not
spot?
saying that. I'm not saying that at all.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
What?
I take Oliver. I crunch him up.
What? No, no, no.
Yeah, we'll save that for later with this new character dice.
All right, bet. Do it.
Huh?
Go on. Do it.
You already exploded your own brain?
Go on. Do it. Tell the others that's what's happening. I'll stand over here from a distance as they beat the
I
shit
would know.
out of
I
you.
would have one person on my side instantly.
I would. Yeah, who?
Adam.
Brett doesn't count. Adam.
Yeah.
Wait, what's going on?
I joked about.
Yeah.
He said
Okay.
let's do 3d6 down the line for stats because I said I don't think we're gonna roll stats. I think I already have a stat array in mind.
Okay.
Yeah, but
And he was
Adam-
like 3d6 down the line. I was like, I want to do that. That's actually great because then you figure out what you're actually gonna play.
the question is, how long will you have Adam in your, defending you? Because that motherfucker changes his mind every fucking week about what his character's doing.
I'm only gonna ask him once, and that's all I need.
You should just lock him up. Fucking, I can't cast silence.
What's my character?
No
Hell!
take-backsies.
Validation, and then I lock him in his room, and I go, "All right, everybody, this is
All
what
right.
we're doing." As he's thumping against the door. I also need a magic guy. Yeah, you do. I was
But
basically,
also,
I basically was
I-
doing magic items, and then I stopped.
I nudge you and I turn your head to the dark
I
lands,
look away.
like Simba. Hey, DM,
Ah,
your land is like wherever the light touches, there is lore, but there's something over there that has no
I can't.
information
I'm a
on
human.
it.
I don't have dark vision. I can't
Yeah,
see over there.
what's in that
I'm
dark
gonna make
valley
a
over
trinket.
there? DM, where are those?
Huh?
It starts with the H. Ends
Huh?
with, yeah, it's crazy.
What more do you
I-
want? What's up? What's up?
Well, it's like it's a synonym to like ancestors, I think.
Huh?
Yeah, man. Something. I don't know. It's just I feel like there's some dark chasm that's missing that people have been waiting on. But I can't quite put my finger on it.
Oh no, we already made the sci-fi maps, man.
No, not the sci-fi.
Yeah, that's up on the
maps.
Patreon.
No. Yeah, well, I know that's made. I was there. I'm always here, DM.
Oh, in fact, I can show it off.
I
right
have a
now, so
problem.
that- just in case.
Oh yeah, go ahead. But while you show it, while you're loading, what if I direct your attention to the heritages?
Huh?
The heritages.
Huh?
DM.
We call them ancestries. That's why you were getting
Ancestries.
mistake. What's up?
Oh yeah, the ancestries, DM. DM. What about the ancestries? Thank you for correcting me. Now, what about them?
What about them?
That's a good question, DM. What about them?
Oh yeah, well, I mean, we got humans.
I would love to know more about them, DM.
Ah.
Since you brought it up.
Yeah, man. What do you want to know? They're up there on the canker.
Well, there's certain ones
Oh.
that just aren't there. I was wondering
Ah.
if it's like a vision, like maybe you need to paste them there or something.
Ah.
Maybe it was like a bug, like that one thing we saw. Where it just wasn't visible. Maybe just make some of the heritages that we were assured would be there visible, and then I can work on my character.
That
That'd be
what it
great.
probably is my subscription lapsed on Kanka.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
So you'll probably have to
bro.
wait till the 15th when I can re-up my sub.
Mm,
Yeah.
the 15th of when?
Probably this month.
Probably this month.
Yeah,
he
that's when
says.
I'll get my money from Twitch.
Probably this month. DM, if you're down on money, if you need cash, You need Patreon ideas. You could try making some custom races. People love those. People love custom
Yatagari humans. That's a great
ancestors.
choice.
I mean, hey, you do that, and then while you're at it, there's certain tropes that people just can't get enough of, DM.
Ah, I know
Certain
exactly what you're saying.
animalistic types
No,
put on
I get what
humanoid
you're
bodies.
saying. Dog boys.
Oh, yeah,
Whoa.
sure. Those you could make those too.
Yeah, like golden retriever. People would go crazy for
Sure,
like a
I
golden
mean, they
retriever
would.
ancestry. That'd be great.
Go ahead and make it, DM. You
Yep.
do you.
Thanks.
Yeah,
brother.
we need to get a move on those werebloods.
Yeah,
Circling back.
yeah. So you're gonna work on those, right?
It's the plan.
All right.
Listen, we don't have there. Not everybody has submitted an application yet. I haven't given a deadline yet, so we're still waiting. I'm still waiting for a static IP.
Ooh,
And
I keep forgetting about that.
I did poker when I saw her last. I was like, hey, I want to play D&D.
I would play D&D. Do you
And
want
we
to play
need a
D&D?
static IP. So, up to it.
Get on it.
Talk to the ISP.
What was that?
A couple days ago.
Have you seen her sets?
I saw her when I went and got food.
Nice.
I think those are probably the 2 times I've seen her in the last couple months.
Oh.
Understood.
Is that what the delay is for starting this new season? Yes. We need so either it's an ISP or I go to all of my friends with my hands out and I say, hey, would you be willing to pay for a Forge server for Foundry? It's
How much?
monthly.
How much is it? How much is it?
It's a lot because my Foundry isn't normal. It's big.
Oh.
Yeah. If it was like just a little itty bitty thing, then it would probably only be like $6. I think for the Forge server that I needed to run, which was gigabytes of memory, let me double check their. I did their free trial, and then I was like, oh,
Like, oh, that's the money dollar amount.
oh my, oh my.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, my Foundry was 9.75 gigabytes.
Oh. Which equates to how many money dollars?
Great question. I'm trying to find. I also hate navigating Forge. Their fucking pages are awful. For like trying to just get to like, hey, can I see how much a fucking subscription costs? And they're like,
The
no.
actual tool,
I don't know.
amazing.
Can you?
Their website, dog shit.
I don't know. Can you?
Start foaming at the mouth. Oh yeah. So with all of it enabled, and I had set the assets, which was the biggest thing for pictures, items, all that shit. It ended up having to navigate their shit. Oh, maybe their prices went. Or maybe it's not accounting for my shit. So, baseline, I remember you had to adjust a bunch of shit because of how big the world was. So, baseline for like 2 gigabytes of game storage, which already is not even remotely close to what I need, is $12.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas I'm fairly certain a static IP is a one-time purchase. I'd much rather do that.
Hmm. I suppose you is right there.
Yeah, dynamic IPs are great until they're not.
Yeah, that's basically it. We're just waiting for that. And then, yeah, that's it.
Understood.
So I imagine it'd be like static IP, dateline for apps, going through apps, then session 0.
Yep.
All
It would
right.
all pretty much be done very like hand in hand with each other. It'd be like, all right, cool, we got the static IP. All right, this weekend, I'm going to read everybody's applications, pick the characters that I want. All right, now that that's done, this is our session 0. It's next week. After that, once we've everybody's did our session 0, everybody's got their character shit done. Cool. Next week, session 1.
So yeah,
I hope
once the IP comes in, it's like, all right, things are moving.
correct. I hope
What you cheated,
that the game starts this month.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, there we go.
Because I want to fucking play D&D. So.
Bruh, same dog. What else was going to distract me from the monotony of my hourly job? What the hell?
How would you create a grappler style character dedicated to the Deep Mother? You would play the brawler subclass or the brawler class, and then we would just work on giving you grappler shit. When does the streamer campaign start? No idea. I haven't done any. I mean, I have the work for the Raven Guard game basically at the ready, but it's 7 people. So I'm sort of like, if we do play, it'll probably be once or twice a month. You know, I want to run it because I already did a bunch of work for it. I have maps, a bunch of dungeons made.
But yeah, we'll have to follow up with a bunch of people for that one. Make sure everyone's available still.
Correct. Can I make my own application to turn my Mauritania wizard into a villain? Would he be a villain? I mean, his owl was pretty dope. He was also like a teacher in Arias. So, like, would he be a villain?
They took away my tenure, so I took away their lives. Uh-oh. Guys, someone summoned the walking fortress. It's
Whoop.
big.
So I think that's it for tonight.
Fuck! We've delayed him as long as we could.
You did. You
You
delayed
really
me for
did.
about 30 minutes.
Yeah. You're welcome, chat.
We tried.
Go ahead and say goodbye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
All right. Okay, but he's stuck in Mauritania for how long? Well, Mauritania got fixed. Remember, Mauritania's fixed. It's a pretty dope land now. Can I submit a pitch for an NPC? You can put it in DM Showcase, brother. I'll take a peek at it. All right, because that's it for me tonight. I am thirsty as fuck. We made a map, which was pretty sick. Been a while since I've made a map in just one stream. And because it's been requested so much, the next stream that we do will be the Ancestry stream. We're going to go over humans. We're going to make the Felinir, and then we're going to make the half Felinir, which are the Makote. So we'll do that next stream. Soul Sunday stream? Maybe. Either Soul Saturday or Soul Sunday. I haven't decided yet. It's one of those. But we're going to do the humans, the Felinir, and then the Makote. Those are some prominent ones that need working on. That's right, Nick. It's all right, brother. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, guys, that's it for me tonight. As always, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. It really does mean a lot. You guys allow me to continue to do the things that I love, which is this. It's Dungeons and Dragons and D&D content as a whole. So thank you guys so much. And for my patrons, I appreciate every single one of you. You guys support me throughout the month, and with your added support, I continue to be able to evolve as a streamer. And I am very excited to run this new game, Shadows of Thorlin. So I very much look forward to that, and I hope you guys do as well. It'd be nice to get some new folks interested in the community, get some new blood in here, so that way we have more people to theory craft and talk with. That's it for me tonight, guys. If you want to check out the Patreon, get your hands on some beautifully made maps, you can. We just recently released the February pack, and get your hands on a sci-fi map. Join the Discord to come hang out with all the cool people that you saw tonight, and see some of the gorgeous fan art made by our fan artists. All right. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.